Thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking news and
Shut
top
up,
stories.
Lester.
You live in sexual anarchy.
This is the Drawer live with Justin Freakin.
Greta is doing the hosting duties tonight on the C-SPAN, which is odd to me because she was the attendee at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. I think John was anchoring the coverage the first time we tried to do this. Now, last time we met for the White House Correspondents' Dinner back in, was it April? I said this is a fun evening. We're going to have fun. It's going to be lighthearted. Not going to be anything happen. Boy, was I wrong. So what are we in for tonight? The actual start of the event is scheduled for 8 o'clock. The attendees are filing in. Trump getting ready to make his way to, it's the Hilton, right? It's whatever it's the same hotel they were in the first time. I'm sorry, I've been waiting all day for the cable guy who never showed up. I'm still on Spectrum. But that meant I had all my weed stuff put up, and I don't know where my fucking lighter is. God damn it. At this point, the cable guy is like 8 hours late at this point. I don't think he's showing up. Warlord, thank you for the resub. Some of the more high-profile guests are filing in to the venue. Clinically. Doing a little Fed posting this evening. Good to see you, my friend. Let's go over here and take a gander at the attendees filing in.
News, Jackie Heinrich. And the outgoing president, Weijia Zhang of CBS News.
I don't know about Shooter. I'm hoping for an uneventful evening tonight, but I do know one thing. I am not high enough for this shit. I was trying to wait for Curiouser to get back. Boga Bong. T-minus, welcome in.
Ladies and gentlemen, the
Clinically, Warlord, Princess Kimberly, Bagheera, Meat
J.
Cakes.
Trump.
Oh, here comes Trump. Trump making his way out. I didn't think this was going to happen until like 8 o'clock. We're at the Waldorf Astoria, D.C. This This is attempt number 2 at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. Light one up, tip one back. That we know of clinically. I would say there are plots foiled every day we don't even hear about.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the presentation of the colors by the Joint Armed Forces Color Guard,
We will not.
Military District of Washington, D.C., and the singing of our national anthem by Master Gunnery Sergeant Kevin Banier.
I mean, I don't expect anything to happen tonight because I would assume security is double, triple what it was the first time. And they did their jobs properly. The Secret Service took a lot of flack for this event, but they did what they were supposed to. Soup, welcome in. Welcome friends on Facebook. You YouTube watchers. Good evening. This is the presenting of the colors.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light
Trump looking like a big dumb goof.
what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars
I'm not on TikTok, Big Hero.
us fight.
TikTok don't like me. I've tried.
What we watched was so gallantly.
Is there something different because he's the commander-in-chief? I've always seen him salute.
And the rocket's red glare, the bombs
I don't know what the proper etiquette is, nor do I really give a shit.
gave proof to the night that our flag was still there.
Because he's a big dumb goof.
Say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave?
Probably just another nod to being the dictator.
Or the land
Gender fluid.
of the free.
One up, tip one back.
Home of the brave.
That is Leisha Wang from CBS, not former Transportation Secretary Elaine Chao. Seems kind of racist. And probably a huge gap in age between the two of them. I mean, I'm not calling you out. I'm not saying you're racist. I'm not calling you out. I mean, it's me we're talking about here. I'm like cancel Justin every day. Probably 2 or 3 times a day. I'm not making a value judgment about it, I guess. I don't
White
know.
House Correspondent, President of the White House Correspondents Association, Weijia Zhang.
Or Weijia Zhang, I think I had it backwards. I called her Zhizha Lang. Oh, God, that's racist. See? Cancel Justin.
Try this again. Because the one thing about this press corps is we always have a follow-up. Welcome to the 2026 White House Correspondents.
Do you get it?
A tradition.
That means they always have a follow-up question. We always have a follow-up.
President Trump, thank you. Thank you for being here again. Thank you for all your support as we reschedule this dinner. White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt and your
Gary, we're doing a little too much objectifying. Dial it back just a little bit.
Congress, distinguished guests, welcome. And of course,
A little bit of objectifying is fine. You do it to men too. That's okay.
many of you were also with us in April. You
But
came.
if all you're talking about is women's tits, we gotta put a lid on it.
Please sit. You shifted into reporters,
I guess there's such a thing as too much titty.
capturing video, streaming live, even as uncertainty and anxiety filled the room. Law enforcement ran toward danger. Administration
It's
officials
already been a year.
to gather facts. And Mr. President, you went straight to the podium in the White House briefing room to answer questions from journalists, all of us still in our gowns and tuxedos.
Oh God, they're
That night,
gargling his balls.
history, and so will our response. During that news conference,
Yeah, too much titty equals back pain.
totally unified in that it was a very beautiful thing to see. 3 months later, it still is. Whatever may divide us, we stand together against political violence. An assassination attempt on our president is an attack on democracy itself.
Yeah, I'm a little put off by the way she's starting the speech.
Tonight, our message is this. We are back. We will not be intimidated. We refuse to let an act of
Political violence like ICE killing people, political violence like the cops killing people in Madison, Wisconsin.
Later, we will honor people whose courage and grace in April prevented the evening from becoming much worse. We'll also celebrate the exceptional work of our colleagues, the students who want to join our ranks, and the First Amendment that protects it all. But first, enjoy dinner. And
You know, I'm not that familiar with her reporting. Like, you know, I know of her, but I don't recall watching a lot of her pieces. She looks absolutely ecstatic to be sitting next to Trump.
But from the outgoing White House Correspondents Association President Weijia Jiang taking her seat.
She's been with CBS for
of the United
decades.
States there.
I mean, probably started in the 90s
For take
when I was a little
of
kid.
the White House Correspondents' dinner here in Washington, not at the Washington Hilton, but 2 miles down the road at the Waldorf Astoria, formerly the Trump.
Oh, yeah, we're not at the Hilton. We're at the Waldorf Astoria this time.
Officials, journalists. It's a very
See how often I can say that correctly.
what was going to take place on April 25th before that alleged gunman breached security with multiple weapons, and the entire evening was upended. It was
Is it,
postponed,
we got some bread.
rescheduled to tonight. Let's go back to our interview with Weijia Jiang from earlier this week, where she talked about.
Yeah, we got Greta in the studio. Greta was at the event last time, reporting back to
chaotic
us.
in that moment, and I didn't even really know what was happening. I didn't hear anything, and I saw some commotion, and it could have been a number of things, but I was actually watching a trick from our entertainer. And so there was a moment where
Yeah, is that guy here tonight?
but it had nothing to do with shots
that him?
fired. It was me reacting to a trick that he was doing on the press secretary. And then when it became apparent that something was happening, the reason I got down was because the Secret Service agents were telling me to. And it still would be minutes before we had any idea of what had.
Is that fucking Newt Gingrich?
But, you know, I was playing many roles that night. I was a reporter.
And is it
I was
Callista
president of the
Gingrich?
association. I was a mom and a daughter with my children and my parents there.
Is that her name, or is that the old
A
one?
lot all at once, but I think
The one that died that he cheated on?
in the immediate moment, I did click into work mode like so many of our colleagues. because that's what we do. And so
T-minus, sports cards,
right to the
terrible times.
room to do my job, like so many of my
I'm this
colleagues,
old.
and I'm incredibly proud of
Good evening,
the
friends.
White House press corps that was focused still in
This
that
is
moment
Weijia Zhang.
of getting answers for the American public.
He's the head of the White House Correspondents,
Weijia
or the
Zhang
president,
there,
whatever it is.
Describing what it was like for her personally, professionally. That
He's seated
evening.
next
We are
to
live now
old Donnie
at the
Boy.
Astoria for a slimmed down version of that April 25th dinner. There's the CNN table with Wolf Blitzer. The salad course, the first course, I assume, has been served there by the waiters. Susan Page.
That's about as far as we made it last time, to
April
the
25th,
salad course.
tonight.
Let me talk about the similarities.
Similarities.
And that is, there's a lot to criticize about the White House Correspondents' Dinner. Is it too chummy with administration officials?
Yes.
Taken.
I'm
by
glad
some
she
of the
said that.
Celebrities who attend there. And it's fair to have that discussion. But there are many places in the world where the press corps that covers the chief, the head of state, the head of government, could not have a dinner that basically challenges him, sometimes makes fun of him, roasts him, typically at some of these dinners. And
Well, yeah, but they're not going to be roasting him tonight. That's why we got. That's the illusionist dude, isn't it?
we expect to have a dinner where the president can speak his mind, the press can speak their mind, and the next day we will all get up and do our jobs.
Oz Perlman talking to the president on their screen. He's the mentalist, the entertainer tonight. Olivia Knox, you were talking about. You were reacting to.
So we were all kind of hyped for him
A shocked look on
the
her
first
face. She said
time
it
to
wasn't
see what his act was going to be
because
like.
The noise when security was breached, it was because of the trick. Oz Perlman, what
Yeah,
did he do that
he's not a magician. He's an illusionist, a mentalist is what he calls himself.
And apparently he.
Oh, illusionist. That's
said,
the
"I can
Arrested
guess
Development
the baby's
joke.
name.
It's not a trick. It's
told
an
anyone.
illusion.
And apparently he asked a bunch of different questions. I was not up there, so I don't know what he said.
Trick is something a woman does for money.
Correctly guessed it.
And so the look on their faces was shock that he was.
They hadn't shared it with anybody.
And
You guys should probably quit saying that in the chat.
believe that he's doing something similar tonight there with the president. What did you make of the switch up?
It's my mods,
Usually it's a
like
comedian.
setting a bad example.
And it's been, it's a sign of the polarization
love
that
it.
we see in Washington, that it became increasingly fraught to have a comedian who would make fun of the president, because that's what comedians do. It was at times uncomfortable, and you don't want to rein in a comedian. They have a free speech right as well. And so this is an effort to just, I think,
To placate Trump.
leap over
It's an effort to placate Trump.
fraudness and have somebody who I'm sure will be very entertaining but doesn't carry those political connotations. Although I sort of miss it. I mean, some of those speeches at the Correspondents' Dinner have been really good, and some of the presidential speeches have been really funny.
Olivier?
They do turn to professional comics to help them write.
Yes, they do. So does the president,
Right,
usually.
that's what I mean. The President of the United States typically can rely on a fairly sizable stable of comics who want to write for him. There's one named Nell Scovell who wrote a bunch of jokes for Barack Obama, but I really recommend looking at her book to find the rejected jokes, which have something a bit more of an edge to them and are really quite good. When I ran in 2016, the only thing that distinguished me really from my competition was I said if I won the presidency, I would not have a comic at my dinner. And it was in part to try to blunt the whole chumminess of that room laughing together at the same jokes and appearing for all the world to be more collaborative than adversarial. And also because I had that sort of allergic reaction to the flood of celebrities in that room that made it so that the dinner was talked about more about who got which Hollywood star and less about, First Amendment and the way the press corps works.
Again, tonight's entertainer is Oz Perlman, and he looks like he just did another trick. Caroline Levitt had another shocked look on her face, and I think she said, "That's crazy." It looks like that's what she mouthed there. We'll see what he does later when he's mic'd up and the cameras are on him. We did not get to do that back in April. Again, C-SPAN will be airing a marathon of these White House Correspondents' dinners on Sunday morning, 8 a.m. on C-SPAN 3 for all of you who are interested now that you've heard about the dinner over the years. Final thoughts from the two of you about why we are here again tonight.
Well, we're here again tonight because of an act of political violence that I think shocked all of us, and because of a determination by the organization that represents the reporters who cover the White House every day to stand up again and to recognize the value of journalism in our democracy and to help foster a new generation of journalists to fill that
It's been
role.
Ted. Welcome in.
Yeah, the values and principles.
Be honest. I tell you, good evening.
One night a year for the White House Correspondents and dinners. A dinner survived the.
Sorry, she had a bunch of groceries. I
and
went and
we're
carried them
celebrating,
in.
and that's why we're here.
Susan Page is USA Today's Washington bureau chief. She is also the author of her latest book, The Queen and Her Presidents. Olivier Knox is Washington correspondent with U.S. News. Thank you for the conversation.
My
We
pleasure.
appreciate it.
Thank you.
We'll have to wait and see.
We
just
got
how
Greta
self-deprecating the president
manning the coverage. I appreciate
previous presidents have been.
Greta. Every time we have her on screen, she was
He will be addressing the crowd.
at the dinner last time. I wonder if they got Pedro down there,
We'll
or
take you back through our archives. Here's a look at how past
maybe C-SPAN is not there.
at themselves.
Now, I know that a lot of you have been having some fun with my advancing years.
Yeah, I'm assuming Trump is not going to make fun of himself.
Well, I got to be honest with you. I had that same operation when I was young, and it felt so good I wanted to have it done again before I was too old. Larry also said that preparing me for a press conference was like reinventing the wheel. It's not true. I was around when the wheel was invented, and it was easier.
I mean, I am not doing so bad. I mean, at this point in his administration, William Henry Harrison had been dead 68 days.
That was a good one.
I mean, my stimulus package lived longer than that. Jay Leno's here. Now, no matter how mean he is to me, I just love this guy. Because together we give hope to gray-haired, chunky baby boomers everywhere.
I was going to start off tonight telling some self-deprecating jokes, but then I couldn't think of any mistakes I had made to be self-deprecating about. So I want to talk about some serious issues, such as... Okay. Here it comes.
Yeah, this wasn't funny.
Nuclear proliferation. Nuclear proliferation. Nuclear proliferation. Nuclear proliferation.
4 years ago, I was a Washington outsider. 4 years later, I'm at this dinner. 4 years ago, I looked like this. Today, I look like this. And 4 years from now, I will look like this.
I'm pretty sure he didn't attend any of the
That's not even funny.
correspondence dinners in his first term.
Look in the mirror and I have to admit, I'm not the strapping young Muslim socialist that I used to be.
Now, a right-winger will tell you that's not funny because the communists have taken over everything.
I'm really excited to be here tonight with the only group of Americans with a lower approval rating than I have.
Oh, that's a good one.
From the C-SPAN archives,
G Dubster, welcome in.
fun of themselves at previous.
Yeah, well, I mean, we have seen a mugshot, and then he somehow got out of it. Insane.
Of the dinner from April 25th, where the security collapse took place. And
who else? Pantless.
Alleged gunman breached the security point outside.
T-minus, I tell you, good evening.
He was detained there, taken
What state you in, my friend? Lenny.
custody, and all of the guests, including the
Welcome
President
in,
of the United
friends.
States, the First Lady, cabinet
Do you see
officials, the Vice President of the United
RFK?
States, the
How much
journalists,
cocaine do you think he's had tonight?
were told to get down.
You know, I used
Shots
to
fired.
snort cocaine
The
off the
president was
toilet
escorted
seats.
away, and now we are back here again for a slimmed-down version of the April.
Do you think he's been snorting off of any toilet seats tonight?
Smaller. There were around 2,600, 2,700 guests in April. There are now
Trump with Weijia Yang.
President Trump talking with the White House correspondent, outgoing President Weijia Yang, as they wait for the dinner to finish. And the remarks by the president and awards given to journalists and for those who showed
Are we already in dinner?
on April 25th. Let's get all of you to join us in the conversation this evening. Anthony in Baltimore, Independent. Anthony, what do you
Here we go. C-SPAN calls.
Anthony in Baltimore. Let's try you one more time. Anthony in Baltimore, who's an independent. Are you there, Anthony? What are you watching for?
For shits and giggles. I wouldn't have been able to help myself if Grit had asked me
We'll
that.
come back to calls here in just a minute. But Tevi Troy is joining us now, presidential historian with the Ronald Reagan Institute, a senior fellow.
Thanks for
former White
fucking
House
it up,
aide and Deputy
Troy.
Cabinet Secretary
Or whatever his name
George
was.
W. Bush administration. Tevi Troy, your thoughts on this moment?
Oh, this guy's Troy. I don't remember what the caller's name was.
Events of April 25th.
Yeah, it's a really interesting moment in that it's very rare that you get a post-assassination attempt speech from a president. Obviously, when Ronald Reagan had the attempt on him, he was hospitalized for a long time, didn't give a speech afterwards. Gerald Ford, there were a couple of assassinations.
Can't shut this motherfucker up.
And the Secret Service responded by trying to curtail his access to the public. Obviously, some successful assassination.
Remember when he went to the convention with the
you have Trump
bandage on his ear?
The GOP convention in 2024, where he recounted every minute of that harrowing experience. That was a much closer call than this one. So I'm curious to see how they're going to handle it. Is he going to play it as a serious attempt on his life that he was really worried about? Or is he going to just try and go with the typical vibe of the White House?
This is the makeup dinner. This is White House Correspondents' Dinner Part 2. Electric Boogaloo.
At this dinner.
Well, presidents have been going back since the 1920s. Every president since Calvin Coolidge has attended one. They even go during wartime. It was said in 1943 that Franklin Delano Roosevelt went to the White House Correspondents' Dinner. And
it is a much smaller, much more rushed event.
People can step back from the partisan fights. There's obviously a bit of a scrum between presidents and the press. Whatever party you are, there's.
I don't even think they started serving.
And here's a time where they can get together.
The appetizers.
Build relationships. And so it is a very special opportunity.
Until like 8 o'clock last time. They were like sitting around getting boozed up and shit. We listened to C-SPAN calls forever. There's Howard Lutnick, who has gone to Pedophile Island multiple times.
So
took his kids.
And the hope is that this is the kind of
what kind of sick fuck
The president has been invited many
takes
years over
your
time
kids to
during his
Pedophile
first
Island.
Administration. He has not attended. This will be his first. Is it unprecedented?
And somehow we're just letting him sit there, hold a government position.
Well, it was definitely unusual that Trump didn't go in the first term. And as I said, every president since Coolidge.
It's not really significant, Bagheera.
At least one now. So it is something that's expected that the president goes to, but it's not necessarily expected to enjoy it.
When we did it the first time, I was expecting, this is a laid-back night. We're just going to...
And if you're not good at it, if you don't have that...
We're going to make fun of their speeches.
Good jokes. It's not going to work for you either.
There's usually jokes. Usually the presidents make fun of themselves.
to the press.
Usually there's a comedian there,
Well, I
or
think
multiple
a little
comedians.
self-deprecation goes a long
It's
way.
more of a roast in normal times, but
The press has a role.
they're having to placate
We
Trump
play our roles,
tonight.
But tonight we're all coming together as Americans, a celebration of free speech, which was a value that all Americans shared, is increasingly under assault and questioned in quarters on the left and the right, unfortunately. So I think it's a time to say, well, we recognize the important role of the free press. We also recognize that sometimes the president has to keep secrets. We're in wartime right now. It doesn't mean you broadcast everything that a president or the country or the army is trying to do. So it's a time to say we all have our roles to play.
Yeah, and watching this in context of, the multiple murders by ICE over the past couple of weeks,
Liberty, and
the execution-style murder by a cop in Madison, Wisconsin,
Caroline Levitt telling the media
2 days ago.
that the president's speech will be, quote,
It is disgusting to watch. This is our media.
Well, they're kind of contradictory, so I don't know. But
when people talk about the mainstream media, those are the people in attendance,
and then also vicious,
along with
vicious
administration officials. You saw Peter. That's Peter Ducey's head right there.
It can be very vicious.
Of Fox
funny.
News.
You don't necessarily want your presidents to be vicious. So I wonder in which sense she means it. If she means,
I think that's Greta
vicious towards his enemies.
Van Fleet from Fox News that he's talking to. That's the blonde.
How much work goes into writing a speech for
Martha, something or other.
How many people?
Why'd you say that name?
Yeah, well, there's an old joke that goes back to I believe Chris Buckley.
She's like one of the head anchors on Fox News. Martha.
What they should do is
somebody help me.
Landon Parvin or Mark Katz, and then pay them 15% above their regular fee. Because those guys are professionals. They're very good at it. They've done it for multiple presidents. Mark Katz more on the Democrat side, Landon Parvin more on the Republican side, although not exclusively. And these people know what to do. They know the beats. They know comic timing. And they recognize what each president brings.
Thank you, Princess Kimberly. I'm pretty sure you're right. More than McCollum.
Reputation, skills, and talents in order to make the jokes land the best that they can.
This dinner has taken place over the years at the Washington Hilton.
Ducey's like one of those people that's very unpopular, and he's just kind of floating around like.
And now tonight,
hey guys,
2 miles at the Waldorf Astoria.
Can I sit at your table?
Astoria, much smaller venue.
Yeah, and as you said earlier, there's only 700 people as opposed to the usual 3,000 people. Look, the Washington Hilton is a venerable Washington institution. It has hosted many of these White House Correspondents' dinners. It also is the site of the assassination attempt against Ronald Reagan.
There's probably several IDF agents there at terrible times.
Played many great jokes about the Hilton, including my favorite, which is if these walls could talk, they'd say "ugh" or something like that. So,
plenty of Israeli money flowing through this event, I'm certain.
Behind the Hilton, it is a shame that it's not there tonight, but
I don't want to start sounding like a conspiracy
there have been
theorist.
multiple assassination attempts now against presidents, so they really do have to think about security.
As we wait for the remarks to get underway, wait for the president to address the crowd there at the Waldorf Astoria, any memorable speeches, moments from previous past dinners that stick out for you?
The one where George W. Bush said there
had his
no weapons of mass destruction here,
with Key and Peele,
mocking his
that was pretty good.
Illegal war and war crime. I thought that was disgusting.
Reagan had a great line about Nixon once, where he talked about how Nixon went on the press and met with all these journalists, and he said with perfect deadpan humor, "Hasn't he been?"
Quesadilla, welcome in.
I thought that was a good line by Reagan. So these presidents have pretty good comic timing. It really helps when you're giving a political speech if you have good comic timing. And again, if you have a professional joke writer, it makes the jokes land even better. On the comedian side, Stephen Colbert was.
Yeah, we're probably going to have a Stephen Miller written speech from Trump.
George W. Bush.
So let's see what their version of humor sounds like.
Little afterwards, it was a milder form of humor, to say the least. So I think the presidents in the end are more memorable.
Trump is funny.
Don't tell the comics from asking me for that.
Just not,
Have to say, does he
on purpose?
Does he have a good sense of humor, and does he do this in good spirits? Is he do it? Is he as a person who recognizes
they don't
the joke
know what
as
the
it
fuck
was,
they're
that
doing?
here's
You
the night when
understand
we can
that?
all come together, and if a president can do that, I think their speeches can be remembered, and they can be remembered positively for a long time.
Tevi Troy, presidential historian, thank you very much for joining us this evening.
Thanks for having me.
And if you're curious
don't
after
know what the
listening to
fuck
Tevi
they're
Troy
doing. You
about
No, I didn't mean to hit it
the
that time.
speeches and the president's remarks from previous dinners, tune in on Sunday for a marathon airing of past dinners starting at 8 a.m. Eastern Time on Sunday. We want
I don't think I will.
join us in the conversation this evening. We want to hear from
Okay,
you.
yeah, let's get some calls.
The dinners, what happened in April, and what you're watching for and looking to hear tonight. Democrats 202-748-8.
Soup, I've got like a list of 15 that I want to make, and I just haven't got around to it.
All others you can dial in at 202-748-8002. Richard in Savannah, Georgia, Republican. We'll go to you.
Thank you, Greta. It's an honor to talk to you. I've watched y'all since 1979,
Yeah, I love you, Greta.
So that should tell you something about my age.
Thank you for that.
No problem. I would love tonight for the first sentence from the president to say, I want to take y'all back to September 12th, 2001. I want you all to remember the 11th, and I want us to come together as Americans.
This motherfucker got the member berries for 9/11.
Of September 01. I remember it well. I remember there was no Democrats, no Republicans. There were Americans. I
lived through that shit. It was very divisive, very divisive, very divisive.
I would
very divisive.
Him to look out and say
a lot of jingoistic, nationalistic bullshit.
95% negative against you.
Constant fear
and
fear mongering. I would not want to go back to that time.
We got a war going on. We've got children coming back in body bags the other day. This is serious, and we need to be Americans. And I would love for Donald Trump, and I voted for him.
If you got a neck fetish, that woman on the right.
Because I like America First policies, closed borders, etc. But I would love for the people in that room, because the press is the most important thing in America, and without a good one, we will lose this country. And we need a strong, positive media, not out to get a certain party. I'm pretty sure probably 95% of those people vote Democrats. But the bottom line is we're all Americans. Every beautiful woman sitting there, every good-looking man sitting there.
See Kristen Welker.
And I would love
supposed to meet the press
tonight to say, let's stop. Let's go back to September 12th. And be Americans. And God bless you all.
Oh, my God.
All right. Richard there in Savannah, Georgia, calling for the unity that he saw after the
Is this Stephen Miller's head that we're seeing?
Approaching the 25th anniversary of that sober day.
I didn't want to insult that man if it wasn't.
Kentucky Republican.
All bald men look alike.
Here tonight.
Hey, Miss Greta. It's such a pleasure to talk with you. It's great. I love my president. We have a real true leader.
Julia, I'm just going to mention for our viewers who are watching Senator Lankford on the screen there in the middle there. He's attending tonight's dinner. Sorry for the interruption, Julia. Go ahead.
No, honey, that's fine.
Interrupted her for that.
It's great. So many beautiful people there. I appreciate C-SPAN. Your coverage is great. Your cameramen. And I wish you could be down there on the floor sipping white wine or whatever.
Yeah, I wanted to ask Greta, why aren't you there tonight?
I'm just so thrilled that we have a real leader in the White House.
Yeah, is Mr. McConnell there?
Well, I see so many of these correspondents.
Oh, there's that pedophile again.
On C-SPAN in the morning on Washington Journal. And I want to give a shout out to Melania Trump, my first lady. She's so beautiful. And she's not there tonight. She was there in the previous.
Yes.
This is at the Waldorf Astoria. They moved it from the Hilton where it was originally supposed to be held.
No, Greta. No. We've got a situation going on here in Kentucky, pressure with my beautiful Senator Mitch McConnell. He's recovering. And
is he?
This is the greatest nation on the face of the earth.
Oh my God.
Nowhere else I'd want to be. I love this nation. I love my citizen fellow. It's just wonderful, Greta.
All right.
So
Thank you, Julia. And I'm happy to be here to take.
How's she going to do that to me in front of Riri and her fish?
Up, we will go next to Connie in Michigan.
Please, Connie, have some sense.
Yes, hi there, Greta. I noticed that Nick Shirley, the independent investigative reporter that's, quite young.
Oh, God.
And he's really gotten his boots on the ground to uncover the fraud and the abuse around the country, and even moved to California to try to get a legislation to the Nick Shirley.
Connie.
I don't know what it's called, but it has to do with him investigating fraud around the country, and they're trying to stop him from doing that. But I'm curious as to what the other more seasoned reporters are thinking of this young man going and doing what they used to do before they started to take sides. I'm just curious as to how they're feeling about Nick Shirley's presence, and if they're interacting with him, and if they appreciate it.
Greta's going to be like, thanks for calling, and take the next call, ma'am.
Okay. Connie,
That's not what Greta does.
Tonight's White House Correspondents.
Not what C-SPAN does.
It's at the Waldorf Astoria, 2 miles down from the original venue, and the historic one, too, the Washington Hilton. It's taken place at the Washington Hilton many, many years. And tonight...
Is Nick Shirley a PDF? I do not... I've not heard any accusations against him. I would assume, looking at the kid, that he ain't never touched a pussy, a penis, or anything.
Similar,
it screams sexually repressed.
Tonight, they will give the award.
Maybe he never even touched his own penis.
They do at every dinner. There is the entertainment. Oz Perlman, a mentalist, out in the crowd.
Oh, no. That is Jake Lang that got beat up.
Taking a guess.
I don't even know how he's out of jail right now. He's got some serious charges against him.
Will give his traditional remarks. This is the first White House Correspondents' Dinner for President Trump, and
this is the first one he's ever attended.
All of you are part of this.
He did not attend one of these during his
as well here on C-SPAN,
first term.
as you always are, getting your thoughts on tonight's White House Correspondents' Dinner. Linda?
And it was like breaking a 50, 60-year tradition or some shit.
Thank you for taking my call. I hope that, the president attacks the media on a daily basis. I hope that he realizes tonight that this is their dinner and their night, and he is their guest, and that he's just not as abrasive and demeaning as he usually is towards the press.
Oh, no, I totally expect him to be...
Do you think he should crack jokes?
Abrasive and demeaning.
He can crack jokes about the press, yes. It would be nice if he could take a joke, too. But yes, he can certainly crack jokes, but I don't find him very...
No, I can't imagine that he doesn't air his grievances yet again.
That was Linda there. We'll go to Marigo in Washington Independent. Go ahead.
Good evening, America. I would like to engage and express in my First Amendment rights here in America, which...
Carlo, welcome in.
With this Trump administration, they do not even understand.
Yeah, I can't imagine that it won't be indistinguishable from his usual spiel.
They talk about the First Amendment, but yet they...
Maybe a couple attempts at jokes peppered in.
Journalists from
is that Katie Miller?
Look what happened to the DOJ. Listen, this is what I just want to say. I think it's a shame that these journalists are there tonight because this Trump cabal, they bastardized the Constitution. They bastardized the rule of law. The First
Tones, welcome in.
Free speech. Yeah, they're arresting people, for God's sake, on social media.
He gave one earlier today that I didn't even... He gives speeches every day.
that
There's the pedophile, Howard Lutnick again.
do not just listen to Fox News or
Talking to Peter Ducey of Fox News.
Fox News right there on your screen. Peter Ducey, who's a White House correspondent for Fox News, talking to Howard Lutnick. He
A
is
pedophile.
It's usually the first or toward second.
Oh, we can probably play bingo with this. Communists
she's up at the podium.
and
He's a
election fraud in 2020 are
in
top
the
of his
briefing
mind.
room when the White House does their briefings. He's covered not just President Trump, President Biden as well. And we're waiting to hear from President Trump. What does he say about the journalists in the room this evening? Other presidents have typically used this dinner as an opportunity to crack jokes about the press. So here's a look back at
Obama gift card, zombie burn bags.
some presidents have said about the journalists.
I know it's getting late, dear, but it's not often that we have so many people who've written about us and broadcast about us all together in one room like this, and I thought you might like to say a few nice words to them.
I kind of like Steve Ducey, to be honest.
They're all from the press.
Sebastian
radio
Gorka.
reporters. Maybe just a friendly little greeting would do. How about just a word or two, something friendly, even one kind word?
Ask her to suck a dick.
Thinking.
But the media certainly have had a lot to report on lately.
You guys all know that was the throat goat, right? Apparently, Nancy Reagan sucked everybody in Hollywood off.
John Chancellor. That should put an end to that talk that he's been punished enough.
I am not making that up.
Image problems. I thought I ought to help you do a little of that. So tonight I extend the hand of peace and offer you my advice on how the press might work to improve its image. Now you might ask, why do I want to help you? Why do I want to help you? Message, I care. All over, TV executives are asking, what can possibly fill the gaping hole on Thursday night once Seinfeld goes off the air? I got it. Congress on C-SPAN. Now, there's a show about nothing.
MSNBC is here. They're a little overwhelmed. They've never seen an audience this big before.
That was a good one.
Fox News, I'm really sorry your preferred candidate lost the last election. To make it up to you, I'm happy to give my chief of staff to you all so he can tell Sean Hannity what to say every day.
From the C-SPAN.
It was a little tortured.
Previous White House
Come on, man.
dinners there with presidents and their remarks. You can watch them on Sunday, 8 a.m. Eastern Time on C-SPAN 3, a marathon of speeches from presidents over the years, along with the comedians. Tune in, 8 a.m. Sunday.
It could have been funny. It needed workshopping.
Tonight's White House correspondent.
And somebody much better to deliver it.
From April. And
Biden was always good off the cuff.
the hour shortly after that, tonight's speech.
I don't know that he was ever good, though, in those 4
will
years.
get underway. And of course, we will bring you live, uninterrupted coverage in its entirety.
Its structure probably wasn't all that good either, because
Cameras in the room.
most people didn't know what he was talking about, but he was, making a joke for people in the room.
And we're asking all of you tonight to give us your take on this. What do you want to hear? Wendy in Oregon, Democratic caller.
Hi, thanks for taking my call. I'm hopeful that the president will take himself less seriously and be able. It would be very classy if he would be able to, joke about himself a little for a change. As one of the previous callers said, I hope he doesn't get vicious and angry. I hope he doesn't ramble about everything else going on, which won't be about the Correspondents' dinner.
I mean, Sean Hannity had a direct line to Trump.
Since he didn't come, in his first
Basically held a Trump campaign rally in 2020.
Anyway, no, and that's it. And I have not heard anything.
I think it was 2 nights in a row. I think he taped it one night, and then it was like a 2-part thing, 2 nights in a row.
That wasn't just a setup because.
Well, he's going to appear in court on August 20th, as we were talking earlier, Wendy, and he's facing very serious charges, as we talked about: attempt to assassinate the President of the United States, transporting a firearm, ammunition, and interstate commerce with intent to commit a felony, discharge of a firearm during a crime of violence, and assault on a federal officer with a deadly weapon. Cole Allen will appear in court on August 20th. As we learned earlier from Scott McFarland, it will be months, if not until 2028. Now,
we dunk on right-wingers for their, leftist violence. It usually turns out to be a right-winger. This one might have been one of ours.
Prison.
His writings seem pretty, of the left or nominally of the left.
And so I hope none of that happens tonight, and that everybody has a good time. And like I said, I hope he takes.
So whatever responsibility we need to take, hey, that makes people feel good.
Republican caller, is it Rocher in Texas?
Yes. Good evening, Greta.
Good
Thanks
evening.
for taking my call. Yes. First of all, I want to appreciate the president and give him credit for being able to show up the second time after the first incident. And I think a lot of people don't give the president credit. He jokes a lot. He's a funny guy. And I think he's going to...
But all the other Trump would-be assassins were of, a right-wing persuasion.
But I think tonight he's going to joke about the media, going to joke about himself, and just...
Including the dude that it turned out to be a mix-up. The Secret Service were just on high alert.
The relationship has developed with the media. Even some...
He was a Trump supporter, and he was like, hey, I'm legally armed.
They eventually have a good relationship with the president. For instance, the president of this organization right now sits next to the president. They didn't have a good relationship in his first administration, but today they do have a good relationship. So I think the president...
I haven't heard anything about him anymore.
When you get to know him, when you get to...
I think that happened like Arizona or some shit.
And you get to, like a couple of the things he does, even if you don't get to agree with him 100%. So I think it's going to be great tonight, and I'm sitting back here watching to enjoy it.
Okay. Do you think he should be viciously funny or attack the press?
No, I don't think he should attack the press. That will not be good for him. For some of us who like the president, sometimes we don't like...
I wasn't paying attention to...
sometimes we like when he does. But tonight, I just think he should...
He's calling from Texas.
He should be viciously funny, say something that will make the room roar about the press, attack them positively with their reporting and just have fun with them, exactly.
Okay. What do you think of the role of the press should be?
I think that the role of the press should
President Pigshit looks like he's having a good time.
Ask questions.
I especially as a journalist, I don't think I could be that close to a pedo.
That should poison the mind of people against anybody, any elected, representative. I think that the press should report accurately. And to a large extent, I think the press should be patient with getting the facts. These days, we have a polarized press. I have a right-leaning bias. I'm a Republican, so I watch Fox News, I watch Newsmax, I watch CNN. I watch them all just to see what's going on. But I realize that sometimes they tend to lean, favorably towards who they want to represent. But I think to a large extent, sometimes you see some fair and balanced analysis of the news and how it goes around. For instance, I've seen a lot of liberal news media rush into some conclusions about saying certain things, and they eventually apologize for it, or they eventually kick them back.
Light one up, tip one back.
Make headlines.
You're
So I think
Willie
the press
Nelson high.
should be able to
You're smoking
give
some of the
facts to
best
American
dope God
people.
ever put
The
breath in.
press is allowed to criticize the president if he makes a mistake or if he's not doing something right, but the press is not allowed to be disrespectful to the president. The press is not allowed to
welcome in
negative light towards the American people. That does the country no good, in my opinion.
All right. Republican caller from Texas there. If you're a Democrat, you can join us this evening on the phone, as well as Republicans and all others. We're taking your calls, joining us for the conversation this evening with what you want to hear from tonight's White House Correspondents' Dinner. If you're a Democrat, dial in at 202-748-8000. If you're a Republican, 202-748-8001. And all others independents, 202-748-8002. Nancy,
hello, Quesadilla, welcome
Democratic caller. We'll go to you next.
Hi, thank you for taking my call. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can, Nancy.
Oh, okay. I'm a Democrat, and I've been fighting for the planet, our country, the environment, and the animals for almost 60 years, and people for almost 60 years now. I'm a firm believer in the First Amendment, but it doesn't exist anymore in this country. Right now, well, Trump has, to me, one hell of a nerve showing his face and speaking at the rescheduled White House Correspondents' Dinner, where it says, quote, celebrating the First Amendment, unquote, in big, beautiful letters on the wall behind him. I think that's so wrong. And I think Trump should be held accountable for all the atrocities committed, all the people.
Yeah, Melania did not come out with him.
I'm not against good Republicans. I have the utmost respect for Liz Cheney and Adam Kinzinger for what they did on the January 6th committee. They did their job, and they followed the rule of law. They followed the Constitution. But unfortunately, the Republicans that are in Congress right now don't want to do that. They just want to be puppets of Trump, and that's not right. He's running everything where everything is supposed to be separate in the government.
Okay. Well, Nancy, there are many journalists who agree with you that the president shouldn't be there this evening, that the White House Correspondents Association should not have invited him. The Associated Press reporting on this letter sent to the association, hundreds of former or retired journalists and 8 press freedom groups asking the White House Correspondents Association to stand up to the Trump administration's recent attacks on the media while the president is in attendance at the dinner. Many of the same people sent this same letter back in April. From the latest letter, it read, our message to the White House Correspondents Association is now more urgent. Forcefully stand up for freedom of the press in front of the president, publicly defend the journalists he attacks, and vow to resist his administration's concerted effort to undermine the First Amendment. And it also goes on to say, we believe it is hypocritical to celebrate the First Amendment in front of the man who relentlessly attacks it. We urge the White House Correspondents Association to condemn the administration's actions from the podium and pledge to fight all attempts by his administration to undermine this core pillar of a functioning democracy. We are live.
I had no idea what a Funko Pop is, and she's like, I'm like, did she offer you one of the Funko Pops that the dude gave her? And like, it's apparently a little miniature toy. It's not a...
You can see he's sitting there next to Weijia Jiang, who's the outgoing association president. To his left and to his right is his press secretary, Caroline Leavitt. Let's listen to the outgoing president, Weijia Jiang, and what she had to say about this letter that she received from her colleagues.
I thought it was really disappointing that they didn't reach out and have an earnest conversation with us about what they would like to hear from the association. They waited until the day before the dinner or the day before they were going to release their statement.
It is not a popsicle. I've had my mind blown. I don't know what a Funko Pop is. Crail, welcome in.
The current environment, and that's a false.
Like she's gonna go show me. It sounds like it's like a little a buddies or what were those things that we had when we were kids?
And so. The leadership answers to our members, and again, we have nearly 1,000.
I had no idea.
What will you say? There were no.
She was apparently at a TJ Maxx, and she told the grandkid they couldn't have a Funko Pop, and the dude that was like checking them out a Canada or a bag that had 2 Funko Pops in it. One of them was a rare one.
Different climate. And so if you truly understand the role of the association, it's a diplomatic role. We are the bridge between the press corps and the administration. And if
she might not let her have it because, like, she was showing me her squishies. She had all kinds of different squishies, and then she wouldn't let me actually hold the squishy for more than just a couple of seconds. She took it back from me.
Control of the briefing room assignments. That is something that,
This is the rare one, isn't it?
Because of our
the gold one.
Attention and focus
And then
to working with
Goku
and not being activists
yeah, I got
one way or another. The key is to have
like the 5th person to ask me about anime.
Political. And obviously, we stand against any actions that are meant to intimidate and threaten
That's where this one
and
is.
chill free speech. And we have made that very clear. But
Dragon Ball Z is for the people.
Issuing strongly worded statements is effective if you really want to have an impact. I would urge them next time to have an honest conversation with us and be productive and have constructive feedback rather than dictating what we should say. Or they can run for the board themselves.
Wei Zhejiang, the outgoing president of the White House Correspondents.
Oh, yeah, I have seen those. Okay.
Screen sitting next to President Trump, and she will.
Okay, yeah. I've seen those, the little doll things.
Journalists in the room, as well as young journalists who are starting out and want to become journalists one day. T-minus 225.
Tones, you're saying it's like really rare and asking if it's not fake?
The ballroom at the Waldorf Astoria. So we'll see then if they.
No. Like she got it at the store.
At that time.
I did. When you were outside, I told them the story.
We'll talk to Teresa in Kingsport, Tennessee.
But I thought it was at a TJ Maxx.
Hi, Greta. Thanks for taking my call.
You bet.
You all do a wonderful job of covering both sides.
Igloo, welcome in.
The reason for calling is my daughter is one of the scholarship recipients there at the dinner tonight.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, what's her name? And what is she winning an award for?
She is a student at, her name's Abigail Fanning, and she is a student at UT, University of Tennessee, and she is one of the scholarship recipients for the White House Correspondents.
Oh, my goodness, Teresa.
So I believe she's sitting maybe at table 4, and we have appreciated so much. I was there in April at the Washington Hilton. I did not go to the dinner. I just came up with her and got to experience a lot of things with her that weekend.
Hey, Socialist Aunt, welcome in.
She's up there now at the dinner tonight, but we've appreciated so much. You all.
Looks like we're about ready to get this shindig underway. There's a countdown up on the.
Can you take us back to April 25th? What was it like for her and you?
When I saw Lady Gaga, there was a countdown clock that went up there, and when it hit 0, it was still like another hour before she came out.
In your room during the event when the president was there. I was very fortunate in my career of life. I've worked for 2 governors and worked at the legislature at the state of West Virginia. And we've had 2 presidential visits while I worked for the president. The governor with the president. And so I knew what to expect. If they ask you to stay in your room, they're asking
Fuzzy Simba, did I tell you good evening?
And not be interfering with the coming and going of the president or anything like that. I watched the coverage on C-SPAN again that night up in our room that night. It was very, she had, as she's a Gen Z, so she's experienced it where, as going to school, they've had all these drills about things to do. So she texted me and said, I'm under the table. And I'm like, what do you mean you're under the table? And that's when that happened.
Yes, Teresa.
I'm trying to get you a Maynard.
I apologize. I have to interrupt you because Wei Zhejiang has come to the podium.
Yeah, I believe we're getting the shindig started here. Here is
26
Wei Zhejiang.
Correspondents dinner. I hope everyone enjoyed their meal. So, since Calvin Coolidge became the first president to attend this event in 1924, nearly every sitting president has joined us at some point in their term. The tradition is rooted in a simple principle: that a president and the press corps that covers him can share a meal and even a joke. This dinner has never lacked for opinions. I know everyone has a lot of feelings about it, even under normal circumstances, and people ask, should it still exist? But every year,
circumstances.
pass the room. In fact, we just did it twice. Whatever brought you here tonight, this evening is dedicated to the First Amendment and the excellent work of our colleagues and scholars. President Trump, you are joining us tonight for the second time in 3 months, and we don't take that lightly. Thank you. Thank you again to Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt and the White House press team. Thanks to the relentless WHCA board members, our executive director, Steve Thoma, and our general counsel, Simon Lakovich, for your hard work and friendship. I have to say thank you again to my CBS News family for enduring a second round of dinner planning.
Yeah, this is disgusting for the press to do this with this administration especially.
Mentalist Oz Perlman is also back with us. Thank you, Oz. For the record, he did guess Caroline's baby.
They feel like they're upholding the First Amendment. They're patting themselves on the back for all the hard work they've done.
Half the reporters in this room already have it.
And they think
Finally,
having the president there and making jokes with him
reporters from around the world, across the political
shows that we have a free press.
After
and they think they're doing their patriotic duty. So do put it into context.
Joining us on live stream, and C-SPAN is the crew as it was that night. Photographers and technicians were under the stairs where the shooter was, but they never stopped rolling their cameras and transmitting live footage.
Especially because of the assassination attempt. They're totally going to jerk themselves off.
That night tested all of us.
Having their dinner interrupted.
While journalists in the ballroom were gathering facts and getting them to the public.
It was like their personal 9/11.
Something few of us ever see in real time. In a holding room, President Trump...
See, that's the thing, Grill, is like smart people can convince themselves of some really dumb things, especially if a paycheck is involved.
Which is our job description, too.
So I agree, they're smart enough to know better.
Not because it was dramatic, but because it quietly proved, no matter how complicated...
I'm telling you how they twist it and justify
the press and the presidency, what we share is far more important than anything else. And that is our duty to serve the American people. As our country continues to...
See, she's out here talking about her sense of duty and shit.
Extraordinary story. This gathering is further proof that the
Did they serve salad at this event? Y'all might have to take a duty.
The White House Correspondents' Dinner was to be a night celebrating the First Amendment and 250 years of surviving, thriving, and overcoming our nation's many unthinkable challenges.
Welcome to the 2026 White House Correspondents' Dinner.
But that celebration was stopped by a single gunman in an apparent attempt to assassinate the president.
I heard the loud bangs that were going off. It was extremely frightening. I was only a few feet away.
We were all told to just get under the tables. And at first, some of the White House officials did too.
A whole rush of people started to come up towards the front door.
On a night when we
Fucking Dr. Oz.
freedoms in the First Amendment, we must also think about how fragile they are.
And that was
He's
kicking authority in the balls.
The president and the White House press corps proved resilient.
This was an event dedicated to freedom of speech that was supposed to bring together.
Big Ben, it's possible to play YMCA at the end.
And in a certain way it did.
Look at it, yeah, this is...
So we are together again tonight, proving our resolve and unyielding fortitude. And to celebrate...
Is that Brian Williams?
At 2:50.
from 1789. I'm James Madison.
Oh, fuck this.
That's James Madison. I wrote the First Amendment. At the time, we worried a king might control the press. Turns out you're now worried about tweets. Algorithms.
No, sir, I don't log it.
Yelling on television. Let me clarify the rule. The government doesn't get to shut the press up. Not when it's wrong. Not when it's annoying. And not when it's asking uncomfortable questions.
Yeah, this is some AI fucking slop.
And the freedom of the press, it is the foundation of our democracy.
The freedom that we have to speak our mind, to share our views, share what we know.
It's just so remarkable that we're able to question our world leaders, question the most powerful man in the world because of the First Amendment.
They show the Daily Caller.
We mark the 250th anniversary of our birth. I'm hopeful that people throughout the country will come together to discuss the importance of this history and to appreciate even more what our ancestors did to secure our liberty and freedoms, including...
Oh, I hate this too.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Well, I see we're trying a new experiment this morning. I hope it doesn't prove to be a disturbing influence.
Our goal is to try to rock the boat, and we're supported by the First Amendment. I hope Ike would be proud of us.
Are you taking control of Iran's oil?
We have a very vigorous group of people representing all different points of view, including a lot of the foreign press.
The pedophile. Oh, which one am I talking about? Made it into the video.
We don't stop the publication of any papers. We don't fine anyone for something they say.
And that's okay. That's part of the process.
I was referring to Howard Lutnick, but Trump was on screen too.
Yeah, I'm not confident, James. Hey, what the hell? What do you do over there? So when did I say I was confident?
I don't want to be back at the White House today. It's a young person's game. And I have great admiration for the reporters who are there because they have a tougher job than I ever had.
That's enough.
Sam Donaldson.
I must say, today, folks, the reporters at the White House, my hat's off to you.
Go ahead, Peter, go ahead. In Jim's defense, I've traveled. Whenever we face pushback from a politician or even from a president, it's not about us as a journalist. It's
Peter
about
Alexander.
we're covering.
Well, I'm not a big fan of yours either, so
I understand.
to be honest.
So let me ask you a question if I can. Our job is to just keep asking tough questions.
Our founders were often distraught about the press, the highly partisan media of their time. Yet Jefferson famously championed a free press, noting that he preferred newspapers without a government to a government without newspapers.
That's right. I favored a free press while my predecessor here,
Oh my God.
John Adams, signed a sedition act that could imprison journalists for saying anything malicious against the government. I ended that unconstitutional law when I took office, and thankfully, it's never returned.
Jefferson
Blame a guy for trying.
started a newspaper in order to call Adams.
Whenever there's a crisis, that's the time that people tune in.
Thank you, Mr. President. Dan Rather with
A hermaphroditic figure.
Of Watergate were beginning to corner President Richard Nixon.
It lacked I can't even remember the quote exactly. It lacked the good qualities of femininity
right at the
and
beginning.
the good qualities of masculinity. It's just all the worst parts of a person. It's very eloquent.
No, sir, Mr. President, are you?
Mr. President, in talking about the continuing recession...
Ken Burns, da-doom, good one, Slaughterhouse. I love it.
Does any of the blame belong...
Big Ben, welcome in.
Yes, because for many years I was a Democrat.
Why did you really want to go to war? When we push them to answer questions on the record, they have an opportunity to explain their reasoning, explain their thinking, explain their goals.
Can you tell the country, sir, why you are content with all the fanfare around this deal to leave the conscience of this
Got a Major Garrett.
This nation unaccounted for in relation to these 4 Americans?
The notion that I'm content, Major, that's nonsense.
That's ignorant. About being ignorant.
A good trip? Well, you can't fall asleep on Air Force One because you never know when the president's going to come back and take questions.
It's going to be a very long trip, right?
Dan Compton, who's been with the president all day, is on the phone from Nebraska.
On 9/11, I was part of that small travel pool that the White House agreed to take on what was a 10-hour odyssey.
The president might be a target as well, and that is why he has come to as secure a place as he could.
The White House made sure.
Yeah, they're too cuddly with the administration, but like,
President, it worked.
there's trade-offs to this, right?
So I dialed President Trump's number.
I became really good at doing news when I was working for the radio station in Eastern Kentucky.
It was a roughly 9-minute phone interview.
Because I became friends with all the people in the local government, so then when anything happens, they all called me.
Phone calls from reporters.
So it's having sources inside of
We utilize
government is a good thing.
what we're talking about, breaking it down in digestible.
And you got to build a rapport with people, so there is a trade-off, but this is just like complete glazing
into the Oval Office to every
of
single
an administration that has a disdain for them.
news. All of these outlets have a place here, and all of our audiences deserve to know what's going on in our country and in this White House.
I don't think it's unusual for a president to be criticized. That seems to be one of the things that go with the job.
As we look back over history,
Lyndon Johnson had a gigantic dick.
the better presidents at the end of their term,
That's one of my favorite historical facts, is that
you had your
he would have meetings with people,
my job to
take them to the bathroom and whip out his dick,
goes together.
or take them out on his boat
things
and piss off the side of the boat and make sure everybody saw his dick,
more
so that they were intimidated.
than I am. And that's why freedom of the press is and must always be above politics.
My friends say, what is it like to deal with the press corps? So these are just people that are trying to do the best they possibly can.
You're not supposed to be sycophants. You're supposed to be skeptics. You're supposed to ask me tough questions and make sure that we are accountable to the people who sent us here. And you have done that.
It was one of the recordings of the president
I wonder whether the
talking to his tailor,
look with delight
saying, make sure there's plenty of room
conversations that Americans
in my
today,
tank.
in the national media, in
The ball sack comes down.
vibrant conversation that has its roots 250 years.
LBJ is a complicated man, a fascinating figure.
Overwhelming is not necessarily a sign of decay. It may in part be the sound of liberty.
Of course I've heard the phone call about his tank.
The true danger lies not in a press that is too free, but in one that forgets why it was made free at all. Enjoy the rest of the evening, and thanks for helping us reach 250 years of American democracy.
Oh my God, this is sickening.
Thank you, founders. What a powerful reminder. By the way, that was AI, in case you missed it.
Yeah, we noticed. We very much noticed that it was AI.
That generation after generation, White House correspondents have the privilege of writing the first draft of history. Serving as president of our association has been
Eric Martinez Music.
my life.
Welcome in, friend.
Final act, I was determined to carry out one more event
Cicero,
to
good
highlight
evening.
the strength of our press corps. I am honored to preside over the
Louisa
dinner
Yang, she's the
because technically my last
president of the Correspondents Association.
Our next chapter is in amazing hands with one of the fiercest women I have ever known. She is my wonderful friend, my partner, and 2026-2027 WHCA President Jackie Heinrich, who I've asked.
So I guess this is the official handing over of her title.
Who I have asked to help present two very special awards. Jackie.
Jackie Heinrich of Fox News, apparently.
Thank you, Ouija, and good evening, everyone.
Don't even recognize her.
Before anything else, I want to recognize Ouija Jiang for her leadership, her unwavering commitment to this press corps. Ouija, you have really represented this association. professionalism. There we go. There we go. Just
Any glazing of BB is too much.
And she has represented this association with such professionalism, integrity, grit, and I am so deeply grateful, not just
I know, I think I do recognize her.
but also more so for your friendship. And to our members, I am humbled that you've put your trust in me to lead the White House Correspondents.
It's hard with all the Fox News
And I
blondes.
look forward to working alongside all of you as we continue our shared mission. Pursuing the facts without fear or favor, and exercising the freedoms protected by the First Amendment in service of the American people. The attempt on President Trump's life last April was a sobering reminder that
Oh
democracy
yeah, this speech is gonna be too much.
and the freedoms that we cherish.
Welcome in, Rocky Coast. Thank you for being a freaking follower.
Political violence must have no home in America. And journalism
Yeah, sometimes violence is necessary.
broaden understanding, to shed light, and to inform our decisions, especially in this age of fast-moving information that can reinforce our divisions. And we are grateful to have President Trump here tonight, taking part in this tradition that recognizes the essential role of a free press in our democracy. Thank you, President Trump.
He does look low energy, but that's been every appearance as of late.
Also revealed the resilience of this press corps, the all-American sense of resolve that no act of intimidation will silence us, and the endurance of the First Amendment. And we're gathered here tonight because we believe that a free press always finds a way forward. And it is in that spirit that the WHCA Service Award was established to recognize exceptional service to this association, and it is fitting that one of the 2 awards that we are giving tonight goes to the staff of the
2 awards?
They are hospitality professionals who always put service first. As harrowing events
I'm gonna have to get a new chair. I really like this chair. I feel like it's still got mileage in it, but it looks like shit because of the cats.
remained at their posts when President Trump urged that the evening
And it's starting to pop a lot.
prepared to serve more than 2,600 guests while they were still processing the shock alongside all of us. And when the Secret Service made the necessary call to postpone the remainder of the program, they immediately pivoted, preserving every unserved meal and donating them to local shelters.
Well, la-ti-da. They donated 1 meal to shelters.
Have worked dozens of
They
White
came back and spent how many millions to put on this event again?
Hilton in 1968. And 58 years later, we are deeply grateful for their partnership. We are proud of the history that we've built together, and we are excited to return.
This is going to be a giant circle jerk. If anybody was unaware of that,
Please
if
welcome
you would like to dip, I don't blame you.
Ken Jarka and catering manager Karen Fiketis to accept the WHCA President's Award for Exceptional Service on behalf of the entire Washington Hilton team.
Ooh, Slaughterhouse. I forgot about that. That is a very good point. No, white people burn churches too, Eric. She looks stunned. I love you always, forever, never. I'm sorry, that wasn't that song, was it?
Congratulations and thank you.
It's such an old song at this point.
Staff and security team right here at the Waldorf Astoria.
Like no one under 30 fucking has ever heard that song.
And care into helping us plan this event in a very short notice. That evening,
No wonder my audience skews so old.
ended exactly like it was supposed to. 2,600 guests, plus hundreds of others who were working that night, got to go home unharmed. And that was made possible by the brave men and women of law enforcement and the United States Secret Service. On behalf of every person who was inside that ballroom and every family who got to hear their loved
It was indeed a deep.
Don't worry, I'm okay.
That's what the music sounded like. It's what popped into my head.
Engaged the armed suspect. Even after gunfire struck his protective vest, he stayed in the fight, and the attacker was stopped. I know many of us have wondered, what if he...
I can't answer that one for you, Slaughter. Possibly...
What if he had waited?
They're definitely going to jerk themselves off about it, about, how they're protecting freedom.
Of the Secret Service. Duty, justice, courage, honesty, and loyalty.
We'll make fun of them, though.
To safeguarding his country and...
They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Shaped his career first as an infantryman and section leader in the United States Marine Corps, and since 2022 as an officer of the Secret Service, protecting the White House complex and our nation's leaders. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor to present the WHCA President's Award for Exceptional Service to Officer Victor Gonzalez of the United States Secret Service.
I wouldn't say that, Eric. I was just pointing out, white people commit a lot of crime. I cover crime stories every night. Sometimes it's a Muslim dude. Sometimes it's an Asian dude. Sometimes it's some Korean that doesn't believe in birth and attacks a fertility clinic.
Thank you again, Officer
That's
Gonzalez.
Real. That actually happened.
Enforcement officials who work around the clock to keep us safe.
Do it every night, my
He
friend.
is defended in many ways.
It's just
sometimes with a bad.
there's no such thing as good behavior or bad behavior. There's just human behavior, and the labels that we put on it. If you see things through a lens of race, you're gonna see
hit a record number in 2025. More than
things as racist.
people, including many from new media outlets. Our press corps covers the presidency at all hours of the day. In their personal lives, they miss out on a lot so that the world doesn't have to.
Like
If you're a past WHCA president here tonight,
the statistics absolutely say that white nationalist, racist, white assholes commit way more politically motivated crime than Muslims. I can show you the data.
former board members, please stand.
Radical Islamic terrorism is what they label it. Far more of a threat in this country. Not saying there's not a threat abroad or in certain areas, but a lot of times it's just people fighting back against imperialist policies of the United States.
Journalists, please stand. And tonight, I also want to salute our colleagues in the Pentagon Press Corps. Your work is invaluable, especially.
Who's crying? Can I offer you an egg in this trying time?
Nice egg in this trying time.
And now we turn our attention to future White House correspondents, our incredible scholarship award winners. Please welcome our scholarship committee chair, who also serves as the WHCA secretary, Brian Bennett of MS Now.
Hello, everybody. It means...
Yeah, Eric, how you going to do that in front of Riri and her fish?
This is the part of the dinner each year that I look forward to the most. We have an incredible...
This is Beck Bennett's brother. It might actually be. He kind of looks like him.
This year's White House Correspondents Association scholarships. Since 1991,
I'm kind of bored. I'm not paying attention to what anybody's saying.
Of journalism students. This year, we are helping fund the education of 30. Let me pull out my remarks here. 30 students from 16 colleges and universities. They are from schools all over the country. Arizona, California, Illinois, Iowa, Maryland, Missouri, New Jersey, New York, Ohio, Puerto Rico, Tennessee, Virginia, Washington, D.C. We have important partners who extend the reach of our giving, and you all are a part of that. The WHCA and our partners went to great lengths to make sure as many of our scholars as possible could be here tonight with us. And I'm happy to say that 26 out of the 30 of them were able to return for the second dinner.
I heard it was 33 and a third.
DC from far away. Many were already here in Washington for the summer for journalism internships. When the April dinner was interrupted by the shooting, a lot of the scholars did what journalists do in dangerous situations.
Oh my God, we're tired of hearing about it.
Reporting. And they reported for their...
But I was there. It was my own personal 9/11.
They were already showing their commitment to the...
I didn't get to have the main course.
To celebrate. Our dinner is the primary fundraiser.
It was so scary.
Our association and our scholarships.
And we had to go do our jobs.
We were able
to sit in the White House press briefing room
this year.
Listen to Judge Janine.
Apart from this,
in a fucking reality show, fucking President Pedo.
The America 250
oh my God, life is so fucking crazy.
Fund. The scholars not only receive financial help to pay for school. Earlier this year, they had a tour of the White House, and they met with White House officials. They spent an afternoon with dozens of senior journalists who cover the White House, and they were paired with mentors, working journalists.
She has a poo on the walls, and I was like thinking about doo-doo feces on it. And it was doo-doo feces on the wall.
We all had people along the way who helped make us better. And the WHCA Scholarship Program is a way that our association
may be too stoned for this.
New generation of journalists. Because of the commitment and your support, past WHCA Scholarship recipients are now doing amazing things in journalism. We tracked some of them down to tell us about their work today.
By tracking them down, he means like bum fight style.
Opened up a new world for me.
They go and capture them with a net.
I could have the financial freedom to do what I wanted.
Being a WHCA scholar gave me access to so many mentors and a world of opportunities here in Washington, D.C.
It gave me the chance to connect with other journalists, other members of the association.
Journalism is important, and especially here at the White House, where every day, every hour, every minute even matters. The decisions that are made here impact people across the country and around the world.
The idea that you get to be
Who are these punks?
First draft of history, it all is extremely inspiring and drives me.
I'm writing the first draft of history.
Covering the White House, watching world leaders arrive here, walking.
Aren't I important?
Getting to see Marine One land on the South Lawn, and getting to ask the President of the United States a question directly. Being selected as a White House Correspondents Association scholar has played a huge role in my career.
I was there as President Biden gave a toast to the freedom.
I was kind of up my own ass when I did news too.
Strutted across the
Fuck, I'm kind of up my own ass now. Why are we showing the Kardashian?
Full of talented journalists.
The stars that
had a Kardashian make her way in that.
And I remember too, that was the year that Brittany Griner had just returned home, and so being able to see her was really emotional.
I was
too many to list.
Looking around at all the different scholars and how excited they were, and I think their excitement influenced my excitement about it. And it really was an eye-opening experience about, you know, just how important this role is. This White House press corps is not a mythical world. It exists, and it is something that I can aspire to be a part of.
And I owe a lot of credit to the WHCA for getting me here. So many journalists involved in this organization were willing to chat with me, to invest in me. And it's a cycle because of what they were able to pass on. I hope that I can play a role in doing that for the next generation as well.
Come on, man.
I can tell you, this year's scholarship recipients are also really impressive. And they're all sitting right over there. Let's meet them.
I'm not impressed.
Please stand.
I'm sure they're wonderful kids.
American University, Louisa Clausen. From Arizona State University, George Headley, Elisa Horton, and Kyle Sikinski. From Hampton University, Kristen Fluellen and Jade Abubakar. From Howard University, Tatiana Allen and Madison Maynard and Sanyu Lakoma.
Maynard.
From Iowa State University, Eric Anderson. From Northwestern University, Jacques Aburizik, Caitlin Bender-Thomas, Samantha Freeman. From Iowa University, Nyla Gilbert, Aiden Ryan, Emily Stokes. From Princeton University, Ina Marcia. From Sagrado Corazon University in Puerto Rico, Iana Sotovalle. From Syracuse University, Ben Bassick. From the University of California, Berkeley, Hae-Yoon Cho. From the University of Kansas, Julia Hansen. From the University of Maryland, Laura Charleston, Lillian Gray, Dana Matthews, Ashley Nera.
Hims was a young kitty when I made that one.
From the University of Missouri, Callie Fowler, Tyler Kirwan.
He was maybe 2 there. You can tell he was young.
And from the University of Tennessee, Abigail Fanning. Congratulations, scholars. Please be seated. There's one more scholarship that requires special attention. This year, we've added a new scholarship at New York University that has been named in honor of the legendary CBS News White House correspondent, Mark Knoller.
Who?
As you all know, Mark passed away in August. And if you needed to know how many times the president had been to
Well,
camping,
fuck him then.
or went on vacation, or played golf, Mark Knoller always had the facts. And he was always willing to share. To remember Mark and to commemorate the new WHCA scholarship at his alma mater, NYU, here is a tribute put together by his friend and CBS News chief correspondent, Major Garrett.
Oh, well, if you're friends with Major Garrett, I like him.
News, and you could say that I'm kind of the...
Oh, yeah, I do remember this guy. I like him.
At the White House.
Dom DeLuise.
But that's less than half the story. Can you justify your role? Mark did keep a log of
Big Orson Welles fan.
everything from speeches and press conferences to vacations and foreign trips.
By my count, President Obama had 65 domestic trips in 2010, spanning...
Oh, yeah, I totally know this dude.
Knoller's numbers were so precise, White House aides used them to backfill or correct their own records. Historians and journalists came to rely on...
Sorry for shitting on you, dude.
Which he never hoarded, always shared.
Mark. Knoller.
Mark Knoller.
Knoller considered that database the heartbeat of the presidency. To understand and cover a president, you had to know and remember all of a president's actions.
President Obama does like to play golf. Since taking office, he has played golf 57 times.
I'll be glad to answer a couple of questions. Mark Knoller.
Those are rookie numbers compared to Trump. You got to bump up those numbers.
Left in awe. Every White House reporter logs long hours. None logged as many as Knoller.
I'm one of those lucky people that gets to work at something he loves doing, and so I really don't feel as though I'm sacrificing anything, spending long days here.
Prolific and accurate reporting, Mark Knoller's hallmarks, which serve the
Rest in peace, Knoller.
and the nation well.
We are honored to be able to add a new scholarship in Mark's name in partnership with NYU's Arthur L. Clarke Journalism Institute. And even more happy to announce that the first recipient of the Mark Knoller Scholarship is Avril Silva. Please stand, Avril.
I heard she invented punk music. What's this woman's deal?
This year.
Oh God, why was she staring at her like that?
When you see them tonight, offer them advice and offer them jobs.
A little freaked out by it.
Many of them are already doing amazing journalism. They're all superstars. Thank you very much.
There are superstars.
Please welcome the chief correspondent for ABC News, the co-anchor of ABC's This Week, and a former president of the White House Correspondents Association, Jonathan Karl.
Not quite yet, actually. Sorry about that.
Oh God.
You're gonna have to wait a second. We have a lot to celebrate this evening, everyone. We want to give a special thanks to those who
Her again.
that we do, the freedoms that we stand for, including Paramount, the Emerson Collective, and the Knight Foundation. All of them made donations to the WHCA after our April dinner was interrupted. And it is, by the way, our one fundraiser of the year. Their support will help our scholarship programs and our general operations in the next year.
Do not give money to them. Oh God, Peter Ducey sauce. The gig is up.
All right, now it is my pleasure to introduce two former White House correspondents who have served
RFK might have been doing coke off of the table,
they exemplify excellence.
but I heard he prefers going in the bathroom doing it off a toilet.
Tonight's award winners.
I used to
Jonathan Karl
snort
is the
cocaine off
chief
of
White
toilet
House,
seats.
chief Washington correspondent for ABC News. He is the co-anchor of This Week.
Yeah, how dare you do an ad
WHCA.
during coverage of this here White House
Of
Correspondents
experience in
dinner.
Washington. He's covered 4 presidents, 14 press secretaries, and just about every major beat in the city.
You want to support me
He
on
has earned many
Patreon,
journalism's highest honors, including some of the very
make a donation, yada yada, all that good shit. That's in the all my
our
links.
journalism awards. We have one of the country's defining voices with us tonight, Wolf Blitzer.
That wasn't even sly. I only did it for joke purposes.
Wolf is CNN's lead political anchor. He's the host of The Situation Room, and he's been
Wolf
a
is
staple
here.
of CNN's political coverage since 1990.
They think it's a big fucking deal they got Wolf Blitzer.
Steady, authoritative reporting on some of the most consequential moments in modern history, and earning multiple Emmy Awards himself for his distinguished career. Please welcome.
That's what I'm saying, Flo. The back part of it, the top of the tank. You can sit on the seat and do it off of the tank. Yes. It makes a little tray. That's how you're actually supposed to sit on the toilet.
Thank you very much for that really nice introduction. I'm so
you got a place to put your cookies and your chocolate milk.
This evening.
You're fuck this CNN guy.
Independent judges reviewed dozens of entries for the
Shut up, Wolf.
WHCA.
Nobody asked you a goddamn thing.
It's my honor tonight to announce this year's winners. And I'd like to point out that this is really a special night for me.
I may have played Wolf Blitzer on my show twice in the 6 years I've been on.
In April, but it was, for me, it was very memorable indeed. And I can report this time, after the first chorus, I did not go to the men's room.
We didn't need to know. That's TMI, Wolf.
I've been to this dinner over these many, many years. I spent 7 years as a White House correspondent. And I just want to remember with real excitement and passion.
It's like Gary Oldman as Dracula.
Came with me to these dinners over these many years. And that was the man who hired me at CNN.
The seat is extra flavor.
And the late Ted Turner, who recently passed away. And he was not only a mentor and a good friend.
I did meth in a Porta-John one time at a NASCAR race. That might be one of the wildest sentences I've ever said.
News, capital N, capital
with my girlfriend time in there.
This is where the news comes first.
But we did not do it anywhere near the seat.
Personal opinion, just report the news fairly and accurately, and if you can, do it first. And that's what I've been trying to do over all of these years. So let's remember Ted Turner, what he did for not just for CNN, but for CNN and all of the news organizations over these many, many years. The Aldo Beckman Award for Overall Excellence in White House Coverage, named for the late Chicago Tribune correspondent
Aldo Beckman,
Association President Aldo Beckman, goes to, and let's give him a big round of applause, Josh Dawsey of the Wall Street.
Aldo Beckman. Aldo Beckman, please stand up.
The judges said Josh Dawsey shows us how power works inside the presidency. And over the past year, his reporting has revealed how
If we're giving awards to somebody, we need to give an award to that kid
power is exercised.
that got up on stage and thanked his
Josh
Bill
Dawsey
Clinton,
went far beyond the deluge of breaking news to offer
Orthodox Jewish rabbi. His podcast is fucking hilarious.
enterprise reporting. In the tradition of Aldo Beckman, he exemplifies integrity, persistence, and a steadfast commitment to holding power to account. Ladies and gentlemen,
Aldo Beckman.
the WHCA is pleased to give the Aldo Beckman Award to Josh
Aldo
Dawsey.
Beckman. If we've been playing a drinking game where you took a shot every time you said Aldo Beckman, you'd be sloshed right now. Say Aldo Beckman again, Wolf.
Let's continue with the awards. Thank you.
Moving on from the Aldo Beckman Award.
The WHCA gives out 2 awards for reporting under deadline pressure, one for print and one for broadcast.
I don't know, you
this year's
can pick any name in the world to go by. I go by JustinFREAKIN.
And
why would you continue to go by, even if that is your given name? It's probably not even his real name. He probably did pick that. That is his pen name.
That Trump administration officials
He went by Aldo Beckman.
to purge the National Security Council.
I don't know. I like it the more I say it.
Sufficiently aligned with the president's
Aldo Beckman.
Madhani and Miller quickly moved to verify the claim. They uncovered an unprecedented vetting process. NSC staffers were asked about their past political contributions, voting records, and social media posts as a gauge of loyalty to the president. Ultimately, more than 150 NSC aides were removed, resulting in the loss of considerable foreign policy expertise. The story that Madhani and Miller produced is as consequential as it is revelatory. Please welcome Zeke Miller accepting the award on behalf of the team.
What up, Zeke? Yeah, you look like a Zeke. You look up Zeke in the dictionary, that's a motherfucking Zeke. It's the picture you see.
Broadcast Award for Excellence Under Deadline Pressure. And this year's winner is my colleague and very good friend, Caitlin Collins of CNN.
Get yourself on some prep. If you out here sticking your dick in a lot of things.
Reporting by CNN's Caitlin Collins on a historic showdown in the Oval Office between President Trump and Ukrainian.
That's what he had to say about AIDS.
Launched a memorable day of nonstop insight.
We can stomp the AIDS out.
Including her exclusive interview with the Secretary of State, Marco Rubio. Judges were awed by the depth of knowledge, access, and context that Caitlin brought to coverage of a meeting that unraveled.
I mean, Caitlin has had some moments. I've enjoyed some of her reporting.
Deadline reporting of CNN's Caitlin Collins.
I think it's wild that I really can't tell her and Crystal Ball apart. She worked for some more right-wing outlet, yes. But she's done some good work.
And now the award for excellence.
Oh yeah, Crystal Ball is far better than Caitlin Collins.
Visual journalist.
Don't get me wrong. I just think they look a lot alike.
Video or photojournalist for covering the presidency at the White House or in the.
I think they may be the same person for all I know. Crystal may be doing a
Harnick of Getty Images.
Doing a Freaky Friday on us or some shit. Fuck if I know. I guess that's not how that worked. It was parent and child, wasn't
He
it?
captured the moment an Oval Office visitor collapsed during an event.
I've only seen the movie once, and I was like 8.
Through sharp timing, layered composition, and visual irony, this photograph expertly documents a true split-screen moment in real time. Orientation and posture inadvertently echo the statue to his right, while the other half of the frame is defined by movement. A truly striking
It makes him look fucking horrible.
Captured in a chaotic moment.
But it is a great photo.
Congratulating Getty Images photographer Andrew Harnick, who also represents
A dude is having a medical emergency behind him.
WCA board.
Everyone is concerned but him. Great photo, though. Like Trump shaking his hand.
There are more. And now the Katharine Graham Award.
That's the
for courage and
first thing that could be even construed as a
publisher, and it comes with
shot
a
at
prize
Trump.
of $10,000. This year's award goes to the Wall Street Journal.
Oh, it's for the Epstein birthday card, isn't it?
Reporting on President Trump's past relationship with financier Jeffrey Epstein triggered the release of the so-called Epstein files. Thousands of documents that might otherwise have remained hidden from the public. And despite the president's threat of a lawsuit, the Journal published a story about a provocative letter to Epstein bearing President Trump's signature. Trump quickly filed a $20 billion lawsuit against the Journal, revealing reporter Khadija Safdar's home address. Her family had to be relocated. The Journal was kicked off of Air Force One.
He said, oopsie.
But the reporters continue to file revelatory stories. Please welcome the winners of the Katharine Graham Award from the Wall Street Journal. Khadija Safdar, Sadie Gurman, Annie Linsky, Josh Dawsey again, Alex Leary, Rebecca Ballhaus, and Ryan Barber. Their colleague, Joe Palazzolo, could not attend tonight.
He is applauding them for their story, pretty much exposing him as a pedophile. Oh, and he's gonna shake their hands. The first one kind of snubbed him. That was surreal.
The Collier Prize for State Government Accountability is presented by the University of Florida College of Journalism and Communications. And this is the award's seventh.
Yeah, I guess he was just advised, like, hey, just take it. Because we knew in advance they were going to do this.
It's a lot of money. This year's award goes to Care 11 in Minneapolis for its investigation.
They are fantastic.
The investigation exposed a massive organized fraud scheme within Minnesota's Housing Stabilization Services Program, a Medicaid-funded safety net meant to
We have watched Care 11 many times here on the stream.
homelessness, find and keep housing. Reporter A.J. Legault uncovered ethical and oversight breaches at the highest levels. The investigation drove sweeping state reforms and waves of federal probes and charges, said one Collier juror. CARE 11's rigorous and piercing investigation of Medicare fraud had undeniable impact, including the suspension of more than 130 companies from the ability to bill Medicaid, the state terminating the HSS program, the firing of the state official in charge, federal raids, subpoenas, indictments, and convictions, and enhanced screening, oversight, and suspension powers for regulators. Here to accept the award from CARE 11, our reporter A.J. Legault and producer Gary Knox.
Libertad, welcome in, my friend. Good to see you. I have mixed feelings about journalists. I don't think journalists are scum. I depend on them to do my own show. But like with anything, it's a mixed bag.
The Center for Integrity in News Reporting Award honors the most fair, impartial, objective.
No, the CARE reporting was good reporting tones. It was
the courage to not fear.
It was on the mark, and then the Nick Shirley came along, and he didn't expose anything. It had already been done by the local journalists. He just kind of
news reporting
drew attention to it on the right and blew it out of proportion.
The award goes to Tyler Pager of the New York Times. The judges said that in his coverage of the first year of President Trump's second term, Pager demonstrates a disciplined, even-handed approach across a wide range of subjects, including supporters and donors, foreign policy, the Justice Department, and energy. The stories take readers
Zelensky met with Loomer.
Presidential
What
decisions
timeline are we
while
on?
presenting the facts. The work is deeply sourced and carefully verified, reflecting a clear dedication to getting it right without bias.
Which,
taken together,
Bondi's big
this
tits.
body of work stands as a strong example of fair, impartial, and objective journalism, precisely the standard this award is intended to honor. Let's hear it one more time for this year's winners. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. But before we do that,
David Hogg looking motherfucker over here.
let's give him another huge round of applause. And it's now my pleasure to introduce my good friend, longtime colleague, Jonathan Karl.
I like Jonathan Karl. Get the fuck out of here, Wolf.
Award of the evening. It is a high honor to present the award created to recognize the fierce and fair women who cover the White House every day.
Oh yeah, well let's bring on the white dude to give it.
I just want
give out this award.
Big thank you.
About the hard-working women.
Weijia, your leadership was steady when steadiness was in short supply. You refused to let an act of violence take this dinner away from us. And because of you, it has gone on. You insisted that happened.
Take this dinner away from us.
Courageous. And Mr. President, I want to say it matters that you came here tonight. Thank you.
It matters that you came here tonight.
They
have
don't know what
chosen
the
to
fuck
sit
they're
in a
doing.
room
You
of
understand that?
reporters who ask tough and often uncomfortable questions and who report without fear or favor. It's important. Thank you for being here. And in that spirit,
A lot of ass
an
kissing.
award named after two women who didn't just cover history, they helped make it. In 1947, a woman joined the White House press corps and changed it forever. Her name was Alice Dunnigan. She was the first African-American woman ever credentialed at the White House. And just a few years later, she was joined by Ethel Payne. And together, they looked the most powerful man in the world in the eye and demanded answers about civil rights for Black Americans. President Eisenhower didn't always welcome those questions, but Alice and Ethel kept going and kept showing up, and they kept asking. The
Alice and Ethel. Wasn't it that movie where the women drove off a cliff?
Exists to honor their legacy and to recognize journalists who followed in their footsteps by breaking barriers for future generations. So tonight, it is a privilege to present the award to two women who did exactly that. In a field long dominated by men, Melissa Young and Susan Walsh each built extraordinary careers as photojournalists, not by waiting for doors to be open, but by bursting through them again and again for decades. Melissa Young, this one I knew very well, she worked at ABC News for 44 years.
Wait, that's Ethel Young?
She began in local television in Miami and worked her way to Capitol Hill in the White House, where she was one of the first female photojournalists in the press corps. Melissa documented the presidencies from Ronald Reagan to Donald Trump.
Melissa Ethel.
She covered campaigns, secretaries of state, and defense. She reported in disaster zones, war zones, all around the world. I worked side by side with Melissa for about half of those years. And I traveled
to sweet Melissa
countries with her. I'm not gonna mention the time I was briefly detained because that was on Capitol Hill and she came to my rescue.
Am I being detained?
True. She's tireless and professional.
This was America.
A lot of fun to be around. She did it all with persistence, resilience, and quiet determination, retiring just last year. Susan Walsh, her career was built on anything but luck. When a promised job fell through after a college internship, she called the AP's Boston bureau every single day for 3 weeks.
Oh my God.
Just saying, give me a...
I've called Nancy Mace at least once a week for months now.
She came...
Where's my fucking award?
Every assignment. She worked her way up. She got to cover Super Bowls, Boston marathons, 5 Olympic Games. She transferred to Washington in 1997. And from there...
I think I called her like 3 times this week.
President, from Jimmy Carter to President Trump, traveling the world as part of the White House press corps. In 1999, she was part of the AP team that was awarded the Pulitzer Prize for feature photography for her coverage of President Clinton's impeachment. She also served as the White House News Photographers Association, fighting for press access at every turn. Susan also retired just last year and traded the briefing room in for the ice.
Why do we keep showing that
she
kid?
Now plays hockey with her son. She's pretty good. Alice Dunnigan and Ethel Payne showed us what it looks like to refuse.
Who is he? And why do they keep showing? We're talking about women journalists, and we keep showing men.
What matters most.
Am I out of my mind?
Young and
Am I really high?
Spent their careers doing exactly that. 2 women, 80 years of combined service, and a legacy that honors everything this award stands for.
My job gave me purpose.
I had a lot of fun.
I saw myself as part of the world, that I was doing something that the world needed.
I was always really excited to be in the room, see it, be a part of it. It kind of gave me the access and the confidence to go up to people and look into other people's worlds.
The camera definitely made me fearless, especially when I was doing news and traveling internationally. You had to be aggressive, and that's when I had to be someone who I wasn't really sure I recognized all the time.
8 inaugurations, 5 Olympics, 6 Super Bowls, World Series, lots of sporting events, APEC summits, NATO summits.
You traveled in a way you would never do as a regular person. I remember being in the palace with Fidel Castro Boogaloo and Jesse Jackson. And I was just walking around and, just like sort of going, whoa, here I am.
One of the craziest, wildest ones that I'll always remember is when I was with President Trump at the DMZ. I swear there were times that
I bet that was wild.
the ground as we were being moved, and it was such a chaotic, crazy thing.
I remember being aghast watching it.
And that just completely changed my life. That's when different kind of travel started for me. When they asked me to go with President Bush to Iraq, there I was, and an Iraqi journalist stood up in front of me, literally in front of me.
He was there for the shoe? Oh, now that's a fucking fantastic moment in history.
Jumped on him. I was right behind him. I remember trying.
It was in her highlight reel of her career. I was there for the shoe.
When it was finally over, they rushed us into a room to do an interview with the president. I think I started to see that
that's
it
awesome.
was really important.
I was traveling overseas with Jill Biden, and we slowly went into Ukraine, get the picture of First Lady Biden meeting Mrs. Zelensky, and for all of I love you guys, my writer friends, but for all you writer friends who didn't want to give me a spot in the van, my picture ended up on the front page everywhere, and your stories got bumped inside. Sorry.
And I hope there are more women that will follow through on this, especially in television, because it really is a great job.
It was always such a compliment to be considered one of the boys, one of the guys. And now that I'm older and there's many more women doing this job, I'm like, you know what? We're going to claim our space. You guys can be one of the girls, because we got this.
Yeah.
We got this.
But it was still like showed men on camera the whole time. It's a man
All right, please
giving the speech.
welcoming Susan and Melissa to the stage.
Out here looking like they live in the house at the end of the street. They're just friends that have lived together for 20 years. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Can I say this is pretty awesome? I spent most of my career down in there, so I thank all the photographers and the photojournalists who had to cover this event. So it's really pretty cool to be up here and just kind of be a guest tonight. But they were gracious enough to give me an opportunity to say some things, so I'd like to say some things. First, Ouija, Jackie, and the entire Correspondents board, I just want to thank you guys so much for selecting me this year, me and Melissa. I hope not to get emotional here. This award means like the world to me. I'm such a sucker. Sorry. I got this. This award means so much.
Curious are made like
It's named for two incredible
raviolis and meat sauce and
honestly,
garlic bread, and the smell is killing me.
Didn't always, value what we did as photographers. And, there were many times that Melissa and I were the only two women in the White House travel pool. And I just have to say, things have changed, and I love it. So there's a whole lot more women.
I don't know if it's done. Should I go get a plate? I think it is.
And I do have a couple of shout outs. I have to thank the Associated Press for giving a chance.
I don't usually eat on
Giving a
stream.
chance to a young photographer
It was
many
intoxicating.
years ago. I truly hope I made you proud.
It is the Correspondents' dinner, though.
To my son, Johnny. Oh, gosh. I practiced this, and I was okay. To my son, Johnny, who's
Oh, that's her son. Okay.
for putting up with your mom.
I was wondering why they kept showing him.
I love you. And to, yes. And to all my friends and colleagues that I've traveled the world with, your camaraderie, your support, and most importantly, your laughs have been absolutely the best. And in my retirement, I absolutely miss that the most. So thank you for all of that. And then finally, To all the journalists out there who are working incredibly hard to report the truth, despite access issues, insults, and subpoenas, keep it up. Your work matters, and we need you now more than ever. Thank you so much for all you do.
ABC has been breaking barriers since its start. Innovation is in our DNA, and being part of this work has always been my goal. Although this sounds simple, to achieve this, I've always had to fight. I'd fight to go places where they didn't send women. I'd fight to disasters in war zones. I'd fight to be part of the White House travel pool, covering 7 presidents. I'd fight to do an Oval Office address. And on a personal level, I'd fight to have a family while keeping my 24/7 job. Thank you to the White House Correspondents Association for recognizing me, the first female broadcast camera person for this honor. I am so proud to receive this award for a lifetime of breaking barriers. I've been fighting for 44 years to be the best at capturing all the action at the White House since Ronald Reagan. My advice, keep up the good fight and tear down those walls. Thank you.
Did I miss anything? Oh God, this music.
Congratulations again to all of our honorees tonight. I am confident that one day our scholarship winners could be the ones taking home awards. After all, not that long ago, we were you. Young people passionate about journalism and determined to make it work. I've been thinking a lot about my own journey to this podium tonight. I grew up in rural West Virginia, in a town at the foothills of the Allegheny Mountains, a town called Buchanan, population 5,500.
God damn, I've been there before.
Images of the devastating floods that you've been seeing are from my hometown. My heart, thoughts, and prayers are with everybody there. After my dad finished grad school at WVU, where he properly learned how to say, "Let's go Mountaineers," my parents decided to stay in the state to open a restaurant. It was such a treat when hunters came in and left deer meat as a tip. On Sundays after church, families packed into the dining room, all dressed up. My mom learned every customer's name, their favorite dishes. I worked the cash register, topped off glasses of sweet tea, and did my homework in the corner booth. A day like that seemed ordinary at the time. Looking back, to think that days like that could be considered ordinary is the most powerful reminder of how extraordinary America is. My dad came to the US as a student with just $67, or as Frankie might say, 6'7". My mom holding a small suitcase in one hand and a toddler, me, with the other. Yet they
Yep, that's officially over now.
Successful business and a real future. Our Chinese restaurant was the first in my town. Of those 5,500 residents, the Chinese American population of Buchanan was 3. My mom, my dad, and me. Growing up there was not always easy. Most folks had never laid eyes
Yep, we won't be doing that anymore.
like my family. But far more often than not, the community was welcoming and generous. Turns out deer meat is great in a stir fry. In Mandarin, the word for America is 美国. It literally means beautiful country, and I love that. America the Beautiful was never only about her landscapes or landmarks. It has always been about the promise that no matter where you come from, you get a shot at chasing your dreams. My dreams began right there in that family restaurant. A small TV in the back was often turned to the news, my dad's go-to for learning more English.
What kind of restaurant do you think they ran?
Service, it was the CBS Evening News, anchored by Dan Rather and Connie Chung. I was hooked. In middle school, I won a contest to be a student
It's probably
reporter
Mexican
for a
restaurant.
show called Channel 1. And when a local news crew came to cover it, they learned just how big my dreams really were.
I hope to be the next Connie Chung and better. That's kind of hard, but that's my goal. And so I'm going to work very hard at trying to be a broadcast journalist.
Years later, it's surreal to say that I've sat in Connie Chung's old chair to fill in on the evening news. And Connie and I have talked about how the White House beat and the White House Correspondents Association used to be a little bit of a boys' club. For decades, women could be members, but they were not invited to sit at this dinner until 1962, when a woman who would become Dean of the Press Corps insisted. Thank you, Mrs. Helen Thomas. So tonight, it means everything to stand here as the first woman of color ever elected president of this association in its 112th.
For those of you who haven't had it, deer meat is excellent. And like someone gifting you deer meat in Appalachia is...
Melissa, Susan.
That's a really good gift.
From my family who are with us tonight. My husband, Thur, not from West Virginia, but Arkansas, similar enough. My amazing daughter, Frankie.
Arkansas and West Virginia, very, very different.
I know. I love you more than anything in the world. I love you the most. My parents came to a country with almost nothing to give their daughter everything. And now I have that because they could be with me in this moment. Mama, Papa, 谢谢. And sitting with them, my middle school video production teacher, Mrs. Diane Williams, who spent countless hours on my submission for that contest that changed my life. Like public school teachers across the United States, Mrs. Williams looked at a 13-year-old kid and said, "You can be whatever you want when you grow up," and she meant it. My story is like that of so many in this room and in this country, only in America.
Oh yeah, I can't imagine what a restaurant would charge for it.
And raised in Appalachian
But when your neighbor just has some in the fridge, it's a different story.
questions of the President of the United States. Because when this is your home, you inherit something remarkable. The protections in the First Amendment: free religion, free speech, free press, free assembly, free petition. This fundamental right belongs to everyone. And that's exactly who the founders were thinking about when they protected a free press. Everyone, all Americans. They were not thinking about reporters. A free press is not a favor to journalists because we're special. We are not special. But America is. No matter who you
Hope
are,
you get you some deer sausage
to
tones.
criticize without fear of being destroyed, that's not a bug in our democracy. It's supposed to be the feature. In 1786, writing from Paris, Thomas Jefferson told his friend back in
RFK over here.
liberty depends on the freedom
You know,
of
I
the
used
press,
to
and that
snort
cannot be
cocaine off
limited
the
without
toilet
being
seats.
lost. 5 years later, that thought was enshrined in the Constitution after Jefferson urged James Madison to include a Bill of Rights. Many founders couldn't stand the press. Some things never change. But they understood if our access is restricted, it's really the people's access to information that is limited. If the media faces government pressure or censorship, it's the people who end up knowing less. That was true then, and it's true now. But having press freedom comes with a
nothing like dipping some garlic bread and some meat sauce.
Demand accountability.
I'm not even a bread guy.
Criticism of the
I can take it or leave it, but man,
it can also be
garlic bread, meat sauce.
We get a lot right, but sometimes we get things wrong. We mistake proximity
Also, I'm
to
just
power for
probably really stoned right now.
And at times, we get trapped in our own bubbles. There is a difference, though, an existential difference between criticizing the press and trying to undermine it. One is healthy, and it makes all of us better. The other is exactly what the founders hoped to prevent. Around the world, press freedom is not guaranteed. In many countries, reporters who criticize the government are detained without trial.
I mean, I like bread. I get like burger buns.
In the worst cases, they never make it home.
Hot dog buns.
Tonight, we think about all of them, and we think about the protections that set us apart.
Some people need a bread substance with every
Just
meal.
20
and
days
I'm not one
ago,
of those
America
people.
turned 250 years old. The First Amendment is a big part of how she made it this far, and it falls on all of us to make sure it carries her through to the next 250 and beyond. President Trump, I've covered you for a long time.
Yeah, I like dipping the bread
So
in the
have many
soup.
reporters in this room. When we ask questions,
Oh yeah, yeah.
you give us
Oh, I
answers,
didn't even think about
and we push back. You have always been
your
a
name.
deal guy. Well, that's the deal. And the First Amendment is a done deal.
I was too focused on my ravioli.
Freedoms that brought us back together even after they were threatened. So let's raise a glass to what makes ours a beautiful country. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming the 45th and 47th President of the United States, President Donald J. Trump.
And I'm proud to be an American.
Got to turn him down. Lee Greenwood claims copyright. Mindy, welcome in.
This has not been an easy evening, all these awards. Do I have a say in those awards, all those awards? But it's great to be back at a place that I know very well because I built it. And I'm very proud of it because I built it for $2.9 billion less than the Federal Reserve building, which is a lot smaller, by the way. Figure that one out. But I am delighted to be here at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. Amazing people, a lot of people that I like. Some I don't like at all. But I respect most of them, I must say that. You do a great job, amazing job, and it's an honor. As I said 3 months ago, the show must go on. We were backstage, and we both wanted to just have it go on, whether it was 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning, it didn't matter. But in the end, it made more sense.
That's true. I can fact check that one.
And we had a great news conference at the White House, in a very important room. And you did very well. I think we all did very well. It was a hell of an evening, I can tell you that. Won't soon be forgotten. And I think a lot was learned from that evening. Tremendous amount was learned about security and about other things, the dangers of what we all do. But
you mention the ballroom.
My presidency, the second time, is always better. It's always better. And the third time will be better yet.
Oh, there's another one.
I'm only kidding.
No, you're not.
From the earliest moments after the attack on our dinner last April, I knew we had to reschedule this event as soon as possible. We had to do it very quickly, and we met very quickly, and we figured something out. But the attempted mass murder at the Washington Hilton, that's what it could have been, was an assault on our democracy itself. Very serious situation. Many of you were there with me, and some showed extreme bravery, like Pete Hegseth, Steve Miller, Tom Holman, really. They were standing on tables, and most of you were under the tables, okay? But they did. They showed. I saw every one of them that was standing up in those tables. I didn't know if they were brave, if they were smart, if they were stupid as hell. But they were on those tables in some cases, and there were a lot of different feelings going on in the room at that moment. But after hearing the gunshots, many people yelled, "Get down, get down," which caused Nicki Minaj to start twerking. Do you believe it? Get down. She's the only one that really understood what that meant. It's quite an evening. But tonight we come back together to answer that heinous attack with unwavering resolve. And every one of us here this evening to show that in America we do not yield to political violence. We can't do that. Can't do it.
Can't stop, won't stop.
We believe in freedom of speech. We settle our differences not with bullets, but with open and vigorous debate. And no deranged loser with a gun will ever change that. We can't let that ever happen. A lot of very dangerous people out there. We can't let it happen.
There are a lot of dangerous people out there.
Gratitude to the incredible men and women who put their lives on the line every day to protect my family and myself, all presidents, and lots of others. That's the United States Secret Service. So I appreciate it very much. And Sean and the whole group. Amazing job. Amazing job. In recent months,
we got them all stoic.
Repeatedly responded to threats with speed and professionalism and extraordinary courage. And there is no better example of that than Officer Victor Gonzalez, who we just met. It was amazing. What he did was amazing. When the would-be assassin charged the checkpoint at speed,
I think he already did his funny.
You looked at that. You had to look at it about 10 times before you really saw what was going on. He was quick. Nasty. The gun made him nasty, actually. But Officer Gonzalez engaged the attacker without hesitation and took a bullet to the chest after his ballistic vest, fortunately, was on, saved his life. And Victor did not even want to go to the hospital for a checkup. We insisted, really, we wanted him to do it. We insisted, but he didn't want to go.
We're still not exactly sure if the
Metropolitan
alleged gunman was the one that shot the dude in the
even
chest.
all of the military surround us in the room tonight. We salute you and we thank you with all of our hearts. Thank you very much. Great job. Great job. Great job. These are great people. So this evening we're picking up right where we left off, so let's have a little bit of fun. You know, I said, what do we do here? Is this supposed to be fun? Am I supposed to be serious? Am I supposed
All right,
to
let's
be
see what Trump's version of fun looks like.
Maybe a little bit of everything. I know one thing I could never have done, the speech that I had ready just a short while. Oh, that was going to be a doozy. I was so psyched. I was going to rip people. And I don't know, just something changed. It's really for the better, but I just wouldn't want to do that. But we'll do a little ripping if you don't mind. But it is true. I said, how do we handle this?
Hit us with it.
Kind of an evening, and it is. And in many ways, it's a more beautiful evening, actually. Everyone's looking really good tonight, and I know it was not easy finding shoes to go along with your bulletproof vests, which many people didn't want to wear because they'd rather die than look 20 pounds heavier. You know that, right? We have that a lot. They put one on me. I said, are you sure I'm not wearing this? No, you look exactly 20. They say, sir, it's about 21 pounds. I said, not good. But I want to thank the outgoing president of the White House Correspondents' Dinner, association. Now, she won't admit it, and she should not admit it, but we sort of became friendly. You know, in times of stress, on occasion, you become friendly. I have a lot of respect for Ouija, and I tell you, we went through a little bit of a war together. It turned out pretty good. It turned out pretty good because of a lot of good people. They stopped the tragedy, so I want to thank you very much. Fantastic job. And Ouija worked extremely hard to ensure this dinner was rescheduled, and we want to just thank her family. I just met her parents, her children, her husband. What a perfect family. So it's really great. Thank you very much, all, for putting up with this, right? But let me also thank the incoming president of the Correspondents Association, Jackie Heinrich. She can be very tough as a reporter, I will tell you. She can be nasty. She looks so beautiful, but she can be so nasty. How could that happen? But she just got married to a very successful congressman, a very good congressman. I'd like to have a couple of more votes from it. That's okay. On occasion, he shows a little independence. We don't like that. But now he's a very professional guy, and
oh, we know you don't.
Loves our country. But that's a big thing. I just see what takes place. We're talking about what takes place to be in the position that you're leaving and that Jackie's coming into, and it's a lot of work, a lot of friendships, a lot of talent, and so Jackie, congratulations. And congratulations are also in order for our favorite White House press secretary, Caroline Levitt, who just had her second child. You and your husband. She's great. She's done a fantastic job. We all love her.
Nasty.
She's done a fantastic job. She's another one. She can be nasty.
He agrees with me.
She has no choice, right? But Caroline may have one of the hardest jobs in the White House. She has to deal with all of you all of the time, and you can be very difficult. You can be very, very difficult people, but I'm probably being a little bit oversensitive. Sometimes I really do think that some of you don't like me. In fact, I read a report, I get 93% negative publicity. 93, so how the hell did I win the election by so much? Think of it, I don't think that's true. I can't believe it's 93. In the 80s maybe, but not 93. But this place is really the largest group of Trump derangement syndrome people ever put together at one time, I suspect. Some of you are lucky that our last dinner was cut short because I had brought with me what would possibly have been, I'm telling you, I had something. I was going to go after you. I feel so badly doing this. It's got to be such a letdown. Oh, yay. But your lives were really in danger the last time for an opposite reason. But on the plus side, your careers were saved, and we have we really do. We have a complete and total. You know, I love the word
Boo this man.
And total. They say, but it means almost the same thing. I said it doesn't matter when you say it. It's called emphasis. It's called emphasis. But everyone is now really warming up.
He learned a new word.
New White House, military center, drone port, highly protected ballroom. We have our ballroom. The windows are this thick. I said to the people, well, if a bullet hits, what happens? Nothing. Nothing. It bounces right off, sir. This is the greatest bulletproof glass. I said, AK.
It's a bulletproof ballroom.
I don't know so much about the guns. My sons know a lot. But I said, I know it's big. What would happen? They go up, meaning it can take more. I said, so if I'm making a speech and I hear that pinging sound at a window, what would I do? Sir, leave the room right away, but you're going to be safe. We're building something that's going to be amazing. And in light of what we went through, I think people understand it. It's going to be amazing. A phenomenal, one of the biggest drone ports anywhere in the world, right on the roof, right protecting the White House, not only the ballroom. And what's underneath, you know, is supposed to be a top military secret, what's underneath, but then you get sued as usual, and you have to reveal that you're building this unbelievable situation downstairs with room after room of very complex stuff. It was the military's dream to have it built. I wanted to have a ballroom because for 150 years they wanted it. And then the generals came to see me and they said, sir, you're building something. This gives us
People are horrified.
to do something that will be so unbelievable, never happen again. Because there's very little built under the White House, very hard to build under a very fragile building like that. It's very fragile, it's old and a little different construction standards, frankly. And this is an opportunity for us to build something very powerful. I said, let's keep it secret. They said, no, we're telling you, sir, let's keep it secret. And then we get sued and we revealed every room, We told the people that did the suing, they're not good people. We told them, we said, you're being very unpatriotic when you bring a suit like this, but it is what it is, but it's moving fast. We're ahead of schedule. We're right on budget. And it's going to be something like, I think, no country has. I just visited China. They have this magnificent room, the Great Room. They call it the Great Room. It's a great room, but what we have is going to blow. There won't be anything like it. It's going to be fantastic. And with all of the things that are going
to blow
for safety and security of future presidents, I'm only going to be using it for about 6 months, assuming we finish it right on time. I get to use it. Somebody said, he's building it for himself. I'm building it for the future. I use it. Now, had I not gone down 6 or 7 stories, then in that case, I would have been able to get a couple of years out of it. But
can't do it anymore. It's been retired.
Complex what we did downstairs than what we do upstairs. So we're very proud of it, though. It's going to be amazing. And I think I was just telling the whole group sitting at the table we were talking about it. I said, I think, it's White House Correspondents. So I don't see any reason why you wouldn't be able to use that. It's going to be very large and very beautiful and very safe. And that's what you need. So I was thrilled to see that after witnessing the attack, even Democrat Senator John Fetterman told his fellow Democrats to drop the Trump derangement
Senator head trauma
ballroom. But it's much more than that. It's something that you're going to use. I predict that you're going to end up using it, and a lot of people are going to end up using it. They're going to be as safe as you can possibly be. But despite everything that happened at the previous dinner and all of the dangers involved, I'm told that this is still the hottest ticket in town. This ticket to get in tonight, because it's a smaller room, it's a beautiful room, it's a luxury room. See those beautiful chandeliers? I can tell you everything about them if you'd like to know. See that beautiful Capitol above? See the beautiful...
No, please tell me about the chandelier. I want to know.
Brass. Those chandeliers are great. I'm looking
how much you know about lighting fixtures.
I sold this building, and they're doing a nice job, but they're nice people. But I'll tell you, I'm looking at it, I'm saying, I wonder if I could walk out with those chandeliers, because you can't buy them. They're very special. I won't tell you the fact. I won't mention that they're Czech crystal, because I'd like to say everything's made here, but they are Czech crystal. And they are beautiful. And the Waldorf people are doing a really nice job. We're proud of them, actually, because, when I left town, I was a little angry. I was a little bit angry. I was offered a nice price. I said, I'm getting out of that place. And then I said, let's make a comeback. And but I was very proud of this building. This building was hot. Remember
Don't call it a comeback.
82,000 feet. For those in the real estate business, 82,000 feet. That's a major floor. That thing was packed every single night. It was packed, mostly Republicans, I would say, but it was packed every single night. It almost brings back memories. But I left town. And
Epstein ever party with you there?
Nothing but good experience, and this might be the best experience of all, having all of these incredible people in this room. It's a great feeling, frankly. It's a great feeling. But tonight's event, thank you. But tonight's event is even crazier than the last time. In fact, it's so successful that I've been informed by CBS News' David Ellison, who's going to do a fantastic job. He's the owner. He's the owner. He bought it, spent a lot of money, and he's going to make, I think, fantastic changes and keep some of the great stuff going. But that next year they're going to call it the Trump White House Correspondents Center. He told me that, and I like that very much. We're going to change.
Oh, yeah, they're just going to name everything after him.
Oh, it's going to be so hot, just like our country is hot. We are hot, by the way. But to be honest, it's just about the only way.
I mean, thanks to global warming, yeah.
Change the name.
We're having a heat wave.
How's that one go?
Wildfires.
I hope that everyone finally got to enjoy their entire very
He ain't wrong.
beef tenderloins, very special beef. And I want you all to know that Bobby Kennedy, who's right here, personally ran over the cow in his car.
Okay, that was funny.
And he cut it up and he brought it here for you to eat tonight, so it's very fresh. And Bobby also suggested an appetizer featuring his favorite cut of male raccoon roadkill. But we drew the line at that, Cheryl. We said, no, we're not going to do that. We're not doing that. We love Bobby. I'll tell you, it is a piece of work. You think it is fun, but he is a very different kind of a person, I will tell you.
Yeah, he snorts cocaine off of toilet seats.
And he loves to come
Oh, wrong Kennedy.
people to be made to feel good. You agree with that, Bobby? He wants
I
people
used
to
to
feel
snort
good.
cocaine off the
And
toilet seats.
he's doing a fantastic job. Thank you, Bobby. Thank you. We can joke off.
I need to label those differently.
A lot's happened since the last time we were all together. Last month, we hosted one of the most incredible sporting events in world history at the White House, the UFC Freedom 250 fight. The UFC fight. When
We got a open car race coming up.
outside of the front door of the White House, that took a lot of heat, but it turned out that was, they say, about the most viewed fight in history. It was it was beautiful. So many.
It was not. Nowhere close.
We're going to do it the week before, and the weather was beautiful. And the weather came and it went, and now we came up to Wednesdays. They said, sir, this was on a Sunday night, replacing 60 Minutes, which is nice and unusual because usually it's Saturday night. And they said, sir, this was from Wednesday on. Tell me about weather, right? Sure, it's going to rain. I think you're going to have to. It's going to be one of the worst storms that we've seen in a long time. It's coming up the coast. It's going to hit you on Sunday night. It's going to be a disaster. I'm saying, can you believe? And you saw the ring we built, Dana White, the great Dana White, and everything. We had the best fighters in the world. Turned out we had the best fights that most people have ever seen, including me. It was just a miracle.
They were some good fights. I've got to give them that.
It's rain to come all day long, and it's coming, and it's horrible. And it's 8 o'clock, and we say, I think it hasn't rained yet. I said, maybe we should postpone it an hour. Maybe we should make it the next day. We didn't know what to do. And finally, we just said, let's just have it. And it never rained. It was perfect. In fact, the week before, it was 92 degrees. It was nice, but this was like 72 degrees. And the rain was coming, and it came right over the White House, and it was like, thank you very much. It went like this. And other areas were drenched a few miles away.
Looks like that woman in the birthday card. I'm sorry, little girl in the birthday card.
Incredible things anybody's ever
He
seen.
sent Jeffrey Epstein.
One of the most incredible nights of their lives. So just remember, before I came along, if you wanted to see someone lose consciousness on the South Lawn of the White House, all you had to do is ask Joe Biden a question.
man.
Remember that. Oh, you think I'm kidding? But the big fight was such an amazing success that tonight I'm pleased to
Got a groan.
to host an even bigger one right in front of the White House. Every Friday night, every Saturday night, we're going to have fights in front of the White House. But we do have something coming and I'm only kidding. You know, the one thing about the press that I learned, don't be sarcastic. Because I'm a very sarcastic person, and I get sarcastic, and most people know that, but you have some bad people that will write it exactly like I say it. And I said I was only kidding. But we are going to have Indy 500. Roger Penske's coming in mid-August, and they're going to have it all throughout Washington, the greatest cars.
Well, it's Indy Car, not the Indy 500. That's a specific race.
Over 350,000 people.
The Freedom 250.
Pennsylvania Avenue, round the Capitol. And Roger, who's incredible.
And I am kind of interested in watching that.
Times. Think of it. Germany, Japan, all these countries, they spend billions and billions of dollars trying to win the Indy 500. And Roger wins it. He literally won it 20 times. On the 18th time, I said, you know, that's amazing. I'm going to give him the Presidential Medal of Freedom. And I had him up. And then he won it 2 times after that. The guy's amazing. And he lost the last one by about 6 inches, if anybody watched it. So they're coming here, and it's going to be something really exciting. We have unbelievable events. It's an unbelievable country. And on July 4th, we were over at the mall, and It was raining. It was supposed to be really bad again. And we had 450,000 people show up, and that's a light number. And I was told, sir, we're going to have to cancel the event. This was not good. And it was drizzling a little bit.
I'm so bored.
And people are calling me. Friends of mine were calling me. And I got a call from Brett Baer. Brett Baer said, it's not raining. I said, where are you? I'm standing at the mall, and I'm waiting to go in the White House. Then others called up. They said the same thing. And I said, you know, this is terrible. But there was lightning. Not big lightning, but you don't have to have big lightning. It takes just a little bit to do some big damage. So they said, everybody must leave. 450,000 people were forced to leave, and they left.
I'm not the only one that's bored.
I said, let me call up and find out what the hell's going on. And I called up, and I spoke to a brilliant young man. He said, don't worry about it, sir. We can do it in a couple of weeks. I said, you can't do it in a couple of weeks. This is the 250th birthday. In 2 weeks, what are we going to do? Say, let's go? We're going to have a redo? No. I said, I'll speak if I have to speak at 3 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock, 1 o'clock. I don't care. Call them all back. They're all gone. 450,000, and most of them were in cars or heading back to Texas, and it was sad. And we said the show must go on. Very much like here, we said the same term, right? The show, it's a great term. It's true in life. The show has to go on. The show must go on. And I said, the show must go on. I put it out on Truth. The show must go on. And we had probably, Peter, 150,000 people.
Is he stuck?
Come back, up higher, maybe. Thank you. Let's stand up, Peter. Tell him.
Come back from Texas?
It might have been more, but it was amazing. It was just an amazing crowd. And actually worked out better, a little like this. It worked out better than if we had done it at the normal 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock time. It was incredible. We started speaking at 11 o'clock in the evening, but tremendous numbers of people. Thousands and thousands came roaring back, and it was a great...
Oh, he's talking about the 4th of July.
And we didn't do it the following day, and we didn't do it 2 weeks later. We did it when we were supposed to do it. It was a fantastic celebration. But I can exclusively reveal to you this evening that for the heaviest of the heavyweights, we will have sloppy Chris Christie, one of the sloppiest human beings you'll ever meet, fighting, I would say, I could mention the governor of Chicago, but I'm going to mention instead Jerry Nadler. And they're fighting for a big piece of cheesecake, big fat piece of cheesecake. Who the hell wrote that line? But it is true.
Yeah, who the hell wrote that line?
Congresswoman Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, AOC plus 3. That's her 3 friends, right? AOC plus 3, and I watched her give that answer when she was over in Europe. It was not a good answer. If I ever gave that answer, I would be out of politics. Remember, you cannot have a 19-second wait time to answer really a very quite simple question. But we'll then have a rematch against and
that happened like 8 months ago.
Simple question on a foreign policy from Munich Security Conference. It was a big security conference, and this was our first time up in terms of that. And we had a sort of little preview, and then Anderson Cooper is going to fight Lawrence O'Donnell. I'm not a fan of Lawrence O'Donnell. I like Anderson, actually, because he's covered me well for many years. Then he went bad as soon as I went for politics. But for years, he loved interviewing. I did so many interviews with him, and he was great. But, you know, he's got a little different persuasion than me in many ways.
Anderson Cooper versus Lawrence O'Donnell. My money would be on Lawrence O'Donnell.
Tim, never thought he had any talent. But he's still making a living, so I can't knock it. But we had a contest for who had the lowest ratings and the lowest IQ on television. And that was actually Don Lemon, I think. You know, when I said that he's the dumbest man on television, I said, you know, when you say some things, you never make a comeback. It's not like, oh, gee, hey, Don, let's have dinner some night. But I know what I'm saying. And then you have Bette Midler and Jane Fonda actually held a concert to protest the first UFC fight. They didn't want to see the fight. Very few people want. They held an event. Like 3 people showed up. And given the choice between seeing some of the really beat-up faces of the UFC, almost everyone chose the people in the UFC. It was between the 2 of them or the UFC. And what about Bruce Springsteen? What the hell happened to that guy? He looks like hell. I don't care what anyone says.
He's still the boss.
He doesn't like the way I look, but I don't look so bad. But at a recent concert, Bruce, all he did was talk politics. He ought to run for office. That'd be interesting. But all he talked about, he made 4 political speeches in his 3-hour show. The tour.
That one was like, are you hearing this?
And his new song was so bad that Chris Christie, who's like a fan, you know, he goes out and tells everybody how he hates Chris Christie. Keep that guy out of my... And I see Chris Christie there again, high-fiving Bruce Springsteen in the aisle. And Bruce Springsteen saw him and didn't even lift his hand up. And I just wanted, because I used to be friendly with Chris. Chris, when somebody doesn't like you, write them off. Forget it. You got billions of people in the world. You don't have to make a jerk out of yourself. But usually a comedian hosts this dinner. And I think we sort of changed it. Tonight we're going to have somebody who I think is really spectacular. But I've watched comedians get up for the dinner because I have been here actually quite a few times. People don't realize. And there's one time in particular when Barack Hussein Obama hosted it. Do you know who that is? And he hit me hard. But actually he hit me with respect. I was sitting with Melania at a table. And you had Brooklyn Decker, supermodel, at a table right next to her. And I really always will like her. She's married to a great tennis player, Andy. And she was at the table, not at my table. And I have watched this clip thousands of times. They keep playing it because they think that was the evening I just...
I'm sure.
It was...
I'm sure.
In fact, I loved the evening. I looked at my wife. I said, can you believe it? All these people, that's all they're doing is talking about me. I love this dinner. It's true. And Obama was nice. It's amazing how things work out. He actually showed a picture of the White House with a big Trump on top. Like I put a sign. And I'm sort of doing that when you think about it, right?
We know.
He wasn't really wrong. But no, he was respectful.
We know.
And it had nothing to do. It had nothing to do. I just decided that I wanted to make America great again. This had nothing to do with that dinner. I've gotten so many... Yeah, I've gotten so many calls, and for years they've been saying, was that the moment you decided to run? Really, no. I left that night, and the press was there. A lot of the same people that I see, they said, did you have a good time? Unbelievable. And some thought I didn't have, but I did have. And I always remember, though, Brooklyn. She was so angry. She was much angrier than me. She was angry. She thought they were mocking me. And they really weren't. It was just one of those things.
No, they were mocking you.
I had a great time. But I left, and I thought I was there 3 or 4 times before that. But I sort of thought, wow, that dinner is really something special. And then I ran. I got elected. I thought the press treated me very, very unfairly. And I don't know. I think I made the right decision because... You hate to go where maybe you're not wanted, but they did want me. They wanted me for ratings, and they wanted me for other reasons, but not for love. And I said, I'm not going to go. First time that ever happened, I think. Was that the first time? Just about. Presidents always came. And I didn't go for 4 years because I got treated terribly by the press. In my opinion, unfairly.
Not for love.
I know unfairly because I know the facts, but I got treated unfairly. I didn't go. And this year, I was called by your president and your chairman and all of the people, and they said, we'd like to do it. And I said, you know what? With time goes by, time passes, and you sort of look at life a little bit differently. I said, let's do it. And I didn't know it was going to turn out the way it did. It turned out to be the biggest event in the history of your day. That was by far the biggest, right? For all the wrong reasons. But as I said before, a lot was learned from that evening. So much having to do with so many different things, including security. But it's an honor to do it. This is my first. I've been to it numerous times, but as president, I haven't been here. And I'm glad. And they said, would you do it next year? I said, I will be back next year. Now, if you get really, really nasty, maybe not. I don't know. But we're going to be back next year. And... Well, Jackie will treat me very bad. But this year, the association decided not to have a comedian, so they considered using Jimmy Kimmel, Jimmy Fallon. These guys, they're terrible. They're terrible. Stephen Colbert. These are people without talent. They get a lot. They have talent. You know who has talent? Their agent, getting them the money they get. They have no talent. But they are not comedians. They're not funny people. They're angry people. They're sick people. But the association...
I know who's not a comedian.
...put on a big show, and they have somebody very special. I look forward to seeing him. And so they thought about going with a professional clown for entertainment. But
they sure did go with a professional clown for entertainment.
You know, he's known, I called him, I hate some people. You know, I shouldn't say this. I'm not supposed to hate. I'm supposed to love him.
We know.
But he's a terrible person. He's a liar. And I called him Watermelon Head because he has the largest head I've ever seen with the smallest neck, pencil neck. How does that big, fat, ugly head stand on a little pencil neck? And then I'm told that even Rosie O'Donnell reached out from Ireland. She really wanted to be here in order to honor me. She loves me very much, and she was desperate to come back to the United States and pay her respect to Donald J. Trump. But that didn't work out, unfortunately, because nobody wanted her to come back. But she's one of the greatest sufferers of Trump derangement syndrome. She's a sick young woman, sick older woman, I guess now I have to say. So instead, we're honored to have, for entertainment, the very talented mentalist, Oz Perlman.
Please bring him on.
Everybody, they said, are you going to stay? I said, yeah, I'll stay. I mean, I think I'll stay. What the hell else am I going to do? I've got Iran, I've got this, I've got that, which is all going extremely well. Don't believe the fake news. You know, it's the only thing
No, it's not.
We were talking before, I said, so we've hit Iran very hard. Their Navy is gone. Their Air Force is gone. 250 jets, no longer. 159 boats, good boats. In fact, I said, why the hell didn't we keep them? We could have used them. But 159, but all at the bottom of the sea. They have no radar. They have very few drones left, despite what you see. And every once in a while, they're going to set some things up, but they don't have much left. And by the way, they are talking to us right now. They'd love to make a deal. I don't think they're ready to. I don't think it's time yet, but I'm willing to listen. But they cannot have a nuclear weapon. We don't want to see Washington, D.C., or any of our cities, or Israel, or frankly, the Middle East, destroyed with a nuclear weapon, because I know the power of nuclear weapons. I see it. I get to see it. We're not going to let that happen. So this is all about... We will.
He means he saw Oppenheimer.
A nuclear weapon. And they would use it. They would use it if they had it. But Oz, I do have one question about what...
A lot of applause in that room.
He was there. How the hell did you not see that coming? He sees everything. He sees everything. He's telling me about your grandmother and your this. Why the hell didn't you... We got to ask him that question when he gets up here. Why didn't he see that coming? But of course, this evening, it's really all about the fake news media and your handling of prizes, and writing and producing and performing made-up stories like the Academy Awards. You know, Academy Awards used to be the epitome of ratings. Outside of the Super Bowl, it got the second most ratings. Now it's down in the dumps. Nobody wants to watch it anymore because they took on Trump. They hit me all night long. They hit me.
Nobody watches TV anymore, dumb bitch.
I want to talk about Donald Trump. I hate this man. Nobody wants to hear this stuff, right, Peter? Nobody wants to hear it. You ever see the ratings? They used to have 48 million people. Now they have 2 people watching. But they'll learn their lesson. But I want to personally congratulate CNN's Caitlin Collins on receiving her award. It was all about me. It's a fake. She shouldn't get the award. It was a fake. But I didn't mind. I said, Caitlin, congratulations. But it was fake. There's no question about it. But she's a young, attractive woman. She never smiles. I said, Caitlin, do you ever smile? Smile. You have a nice position. You're at CNN Fake News. You should be a happy person. So smile, Caitlin. Just smile. But we attack, and I thought Caitlin had really made it big with a major new sponsorship. But then I informed her that it wasn't her on the Bud Light can. It was Dylan Mulvaney. And Dylan Mulvaney cost Bud Light $35 billion in market cap. That was the worst commercial ever made.
Wow.
Few people that want to hear that. Most people don't care, but I would. I wouldn't want to hire Dylan anytime soon. Think of it, they hired Dylan Mulvaney, and their market cap has got...
Pretty sure Dylan wouldn't want to work for you, dumb pedophile.
That commercial. And then you have writer Josh Dorsey. He also received, he's been killing me for years. No, he's been, and yet tonight he shakes my hand, he hugs me, everything nice. He kills me. Josh,
I thought it was
amazing.
weird.
He writes more stories than any human being. There's nobody that writes more than Josh. He'll write 4 stories about me a day, all different subjects. I mean, I had the other day 3 stories and one on the, he was upset about this. 1 was on page 7, 3 were on page 1. They were all written by Josh. But he's hit the big time, and he's a workhorse, and yet he's almost unhireable. You know, you hired, he's just one of these guys. Wall Street Journal's lucky to have him, but you really, it's unbelievable. He's almost unhireable. CNN is also here, and I'm very disappointed they didn't bring Fake Tapper because he's had a rough couple of years, Fake has. You know, he calls me up every once in a while. If I pick it up, pick up my phone. I used to go
Fake
to
Tapper.
this young lady, I'd say, any calls from the press? No, sir. I said, oh, now I'm the president of the United States, right? I'd say to Stephen Chung, is Stephen here someplace? Where's Stephen? He's one of the toughest human beings I've ever met. Don't ever wrestle Stephen, you'll be in big trouble. But I say, Stephen, let me ask you, did the press call? No, sir. You know, when I was a developer, I'd get a call every half an hour. For whatever reason, I always got disproportionate press. So I said, Stephen, nobody called? No, sir. 2 hours later, I say, hi, Steve, how are we doing? Everything good? Anybody call? No, sir, no press calls. I said, I'm president. Nope, they never call. So this went on for about a week. I'd say, Caroline, did the press call? No, sir, no calls. I said, nothing. It's over a week. I haven't received a call. So I said, you know what I'll do? I'm going to give the press my phone number. That was the stupidest thing I ever did. I'm getting a call every 3.7 minutes. Stephen, I don't know where the hell you've been, but the press calls, I'm getting calls, ring, ring. I was with somebody today. They said, I've never heard a phone ring as much as it's fresh. Now, I look at the thing and usually just delete, delete, delete. Every once in a while, it'll be one of the people in this room that
He just randomly answers his phone.
Like this one right here calls me on occasion, right? She'll call me and she says, hello, sir. How are you? We want to talk about some horrible subject, like a horrible, depressing subject. I say, Jackie, I don't want to talk about it. Congratulations, however, on your new marriage. But I don't want to talk about it. But it's true.
He's really jealous.
Now, and so
he's got a crush on her.
And I learned then that both of them, they feel that...
He's mentioned her marriage multiple times.
And that no person, hundreds of people call no person, is good enough to talk to Trump. And so we don't even bother telling you. That's not the way it works, Caroline. You have to let me know, because sometimes I do like to speak to the press. But now I have the best system I've ever had. It rings, and just so you understand, you're much better at putting your name. Because if there's no name, I just can't do that. You know, I pick up every once in a while. Hello, I'm from Reno, Nevada. We're a startup paper. We're calling us the Reno Express. I said, do you believe I'm the president of the United States? Mr. President, could I have your views on Iran? And I just hang up. No, I get the craziest calls. I mean, some of them, my wife said, I can't believe you do this. This is a hell of a way to live. But sometimes
he's been talking to Nigerian princes,
straighten out stories that are going to be fake,
Indian gurus.
Story to a good story. I always find that when you don't speak to the press, you always get a bad story. When you do speak to the press, you have a shot at getting a good story. Oh, look. No, look, if I were a reporter, and let's say I'm a big reporter, I work for the failing New York Times, or I work for, well, I don't know, do they ever come to these dinners? Didn't they cancel out a long time ago? Big mistake. They should be here. But I get
They got a fucking award.
That, you know, speaking to them, you just do better. You do better when you can, when you have the time. You speak to the reporter. You treat the reporter with respect. Sometimes now there are reporters where it doesn't matter. You can be so nice to them, it doesn't matter. You get treated unfairly. But you have a lot of great reporters where when you speak to them, you can get your point across, and that's a good thing. But some people say that Jake Tapper is a great investigative reporter in D.C., and that's why after moderating our debate, It only took him 1 year to break the story that Joe Biden might possibly have suffered from cognitive decline. It took him 1 year. He wrote a book about how great he was mentally, not too good. And I don't like Biden because Biden was very unfair to a lot of people. But Jill Biden...
We know you don't like Biden.
...beat me in 2024, even though he was way down. She said he was way behind in the polls because he was seriously ahead. She felt he was going to win because he was seriously ahead on deceased voters. He was leading in the deceased crowd, and there were a lot of them. You're finding out there's a lot of them. Look at the numbers that just came out yesterday. And it's traditional that at least one or two potential presidential hopefuls attend the Correspondents' dinner, but many of them seem to have really chickened out.
This is wild, because if he had stopped about 5-10 minutes in,
he didn't show up.
It wouldn't have been bad.
But I heard that he recently said that we will...
Stopped at the RFK joke, introduced the mentalist, he would have been fine.
Fire. And to be fair, there's only one thing we know about Gavin, and that's that he definitely doesn't want to fight fire with water. He's got a lot of water he never uses. What a disaster. That should have never happened. But Gavin Newsom recently did a career-threatening, one of the worst interviews I've ever seen, where he said that he can't read a speech. He's incapable of reading a speech. He's a low IQ person. He's smarter, however, than all of the people in the room. And then he gets sued for being a racist, okay, when he said that. But he basically said he has mental incapacities. He has difficulty in various other ailments mentally. And I'm looking at him saying, this is the worst interview. I'm watching this interview. I said, this is the worst interview I've ever seen given by a professional politician. I've been watching politicians for a long time, mostly on the previous side, because I haven't been doing this too long. How am I doing? Not bad for the number of minutes spent. Not bad. But with Gavin, so he said that all these things, and I said, anybody running against him, all they have to do is take that one interview and you can't lose. I actually put out a statement that Gavin Newsom has come out and said he will not be running for president because nobody can say what he said about himself and survive. Newsom was in big trouble when he openly admitted that Kamala was smarter than him. She said, Kamala is smarter. If Kamala is smarter than someone, you don't want that person to be president of the United States of America. Between California's policies of enabling wildfires, paying drug addicts to be homeless, giving free sex changes to illegals, and telling rich people they're going to take away, all of your money is going to be taken away. People are fleeing, and they're fleeing in droves. We can't have that in this country. It's becoming such a horrible and dangerous location that Ilhan Omar, one of my favorites, and her brother are thinking about moving together, very much in love. A video has surfaced recently of Ilhan giving a speech referring to World War II as World War XI. And they asked her about that. She thought she got it right. But I'm not surprised because she's a low IQ person. And she's also a very dishonest person. And she ought to get the hell out of our country. She shouldn't be here. She shouldn't be in our country. She also calls her brother husband number one. Omar is reportedly being investigated for fraud. She revised her net worth. I was shocked to see that she was worth much more than $30 million. And then when the press got on her, she revised it slightly downward to less than 18,000. So she went from much more than 30 million to 18,000. And I know Democrats, and the word Democrat is something that's come into fashion. I changed the E with a U, and most people don't know that dumb has a B, so we don't have to worry about that. It's very quiet. I thought it was quite good, but I haven't gotten much credit for that. Fake news, good. Pocahontas, good. I won't say Lion Ted because he's on my side. I don't talk about past conquests, but we have a lot of them. I won't talk about it. They got a whole table full of Republicans there. They're saying, no, don't mention my frickin' name, will you please? But we've had a lot of good names. But the Democrats are there to destroy wealth, and honestly, they've gone absolutely crazy. Gavin Newsom's not only a man who really...
They've gone absolutely crazy. Oh my God.
He's doing a bad job running a state. You can't have somebody like a J.B. Pritzker, who I understand is not president, sadly, but, some people say, never use the fat word. And I don't. I would never call anybody fat. I have my own problems, It's not like I'm perfect. Sir, in the back, don't call him a fat pig, okay? I'm sticking up for him. Don't call him you. You can't do that, sir. You can't call J.B. Pritzker a fat pig.
Who are you even talking to?
All right? Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Everyone's trying to figure out who is that guy, does he exist? But the nice part is when you do that, the press can't get you. Because I'm defending a man who obviously has a problem. Actually, he's lost a lot of weight. I saw him recently. He lost quite a bit of weight. I don't know what the hell. He's got no chance, believe me. Anything he does, the family threw him out of the business. A number of other potential Democrat contenders sadly refused to show up tonight. We invited Elizabeth Pocahontas Warren. She's referred to Pocahontas because, in fact, I had to apologize. People came up and they said, we want you to apologize to Elizabeth Warren for calling her Pocahontas.
And we're just letting this man continue. We're just letting this man run the country, have the nuclear codes.
Warren was supposedly of Indian heritage. And then she took the test and she only had 1,024th Native American. And I said, you know what? I think I'm more of an Indian than she is. So this is what we have to deal with. But Senator Warren did not accept our invitation to debate. I wanted to debate her on various and sundry things, and she decided not to do it. And I decided to bury the hatchet.
Sundry things.
Doesn't matter. And I'm not going to
look at the mood of everybody in the room.
How bad? She wasn't high up on her totem pole. Who the hell wrote that? No, she's bad news. I wanted to make sure that Jack Smith, deranged Jack Smith, remember he went after me for about 2
Deranged.
How did he do? Not too good. I'm in the White House and he's not doing as well. I was going to say he's in a different kind of a house, but he's a deranged human being. He's a bad prosecutor. Prosecutors are very important. A great prosecutor, a fair prosecutor, but that's the great prosecutors, the ones that are fair. They're very important to a country, but this guy was a deranged lunatic. Saw his invitation tonight. He was invited because, but I put it in a private text to Chuck Grassley. And Chuck saw him and he did a certain thing. And then one man that we had who should be here, he turned Palestinian. This was a man who was 100% for Israel. 100%. Chuck Schumer, crying Chuck. Remember he cried at the airport over illegal immigrants. They were the fakest tears. There were people throwing water in his face. But now he's a proud, very proud Palestinian. In fact, I'm going to send him a beautiful Palestinian outfit tomorrow so he can greet Bibi Netanyahu when he comes to town next week, along with the mayor, who I'm sure would love to meet Bibi.
What in the fuck are we watching?
He wanted to join us tonight, but he didn't want to be violating many parts of the Palestinian rules, regulations, and certainly he didn't want to violate Sharia law, his new founding. And all joking aside, I do think we need term limits in Congress. I think term limits are very important because I see what's happening. The other day, a senator I knew got a text, a great guy, from his wife. And she said, when you get home, I want to have you immediately come up the stairs and make love to me. And he said, I can't do both. You know what? In other words, can't go up the stairs and make love. Does anybody get that? Well, I thought that was actually pretty good. That was actually the only thing I thought was good in this whole frickin' stupid speech that they wrote. That was the only good one, and that went down with not exactly great laughter. I think, in other words, you can't go up the stairs and make love, too, So we're looking for term limits. Does anybody understand this stuff? But I really do wonder whether the Democrats are trying to lose the midterms. In Maine, they nominated a guy with a Nazi tattoo. But don't worry, Democrats. Word is that Plattner's replacement, he throws bottles at women. This guy throws bottles. This guy's another lunatic, by the way. Although I think Plattner might have done surprisingly well. because we're in the age of Trump. Call it what you want. People can do well today. Plattner, I don't know. But, you know, people don't have the guts to stick it out. But
We're in the age of Trump, so people like Nazis. Plattner could have done well.
in Texas,
That's what he just said.
Democrats are running a candidate named James Telefrico, who hates guns, hates oil, hates sex, hates women, and who said he is, quote, a Christian who hates Christianity. Other than that, I think his platform is quite good. And that means that he's not going to do very well against Ken Paxton, who hopefully in Texas is going to win. But Telefrico, he's Alfred. You know what he looks like to me? Alfred E. Newman. Do you remember Alfred E. Newman, Mad Magazine? I said, that guy.
And copyright, sir.
Can't imagine he'd win. Well, I have all of the press here in one place. I have to say that we're...
Maybe I should be JustinFREAKO.
Load of accomplishments that the media never talks about. For example, under my administration, a once feared and powerful regime that relentlessly attacked America has finally been toppled. Their former leaders have been removed, and they're now being run by a gay dictator facing internal divisions. But I, for one, wish Barry Weiss all the best at CBS News. She's a wonderful woman. Most of the press lives here in Washington.
Wait, gay dictator.
Be thankful for me for what my administration and I have done to make our nation's capital, which was...
He called Barry Weiss a gay dictator.
Unsafe cities anywhere in the world. One of the safest cities in the United States. Crime is down 88%, and our capital is shining again with 62 monuments, statues.
88%.
Beautiful. The graffiti's all gone. The tents are all moved out of the parks. The fences are all done. Our capital looks like it's really in good shape. And people coming here, people in the White House, they work in the White House, they all say, young women, young guys walk up. They say, thank you, sir. 2 years ago, we lived in a dangerous city. We lived in a city where 150 people were killed a year. And now we have almost a crime-free city. Our National Guard has done an incredible job, and we've removed over 5,000 career criminals. You know, we removed, there's one stat, I think it's a great stat. It's
why are you clapping?
It's fantastic. 2% of the people create 91% of the crime. That's something you can fix, and we fix it. We moved out over 5,000 career criminals out of Washington, D.C., and we have the greatest capital in the world. Again, it's beautiful, it's thriving, the restaurants are thriving. You couldn't get into a restaurant because they didn't have, all the restaurants were closing. And if you even got in, you felt unsafe. People were getting into Ubers and they were being attacked when they were in an Uber. It's not happening anymore. We have tough, smart people, and they have done a fantastic job. Washington, D.C. is safe again. You can't get into a restaurant. The restaurants are opening up. They're opening up all over the city. They can't get, it's the exact opposite. They can't get space. But mostly I've given up on you and the media, so that now I just gave up on you, and I'm #1 on TikTok. Did you see that I'm #1, Stephen? Is that true? I'm #1 on TikTok. So how
that is not true.
520, think of this, 425 billion views. Can you believe that, Peter? I mean, let's go, Peter. I gave up on you people. I gave up on traditional press. And it obviously worked because we did win in a landslide. I mean, somebody's got to be saying something good about me. But TikTok, good old TikTok, and I was able to get it sold to a group of very wealthy people, mostly Americans. I was told President Xi, who's a man that I get along with very well, he was a hard no for the sale of TikTok. They all said he's a hard no. I said, well, let's put your group together. They put it together, billions, hundreds of billions of dollars. I called up President Xi. I said, President, look, these are American people. They're wonderful people. In fact, one of them happens to own CBS, actually. I mentioned his name. I said, these are wonderful people, and it'll be a good thing. Does it mean anything, President? It's nothing. It's nothing. They love your country. We'd love to see you approve the deal. And he goes, all right. That was it. It was done. And we sold TikTok. And he's a friend of mine. And he's not contributing to problems like other people contribute to problems.
She was looking at him like, why are you making me sit through this?
Number one on TikTok is Trump, and that's probably why we won. But for all of the trouble that you give me a lot of trouble, a lot of heartache. I hope all of you know that I believe in the free press more than anyone in this room does.
No, he doesn't. Liar piece
But that's why I'm proud to be the most open and transparent president in history. They called me that. You know who calls me that? Caroline. That's about it. So would anybody else call me that? I think Peter would call me that. Am I the most transparent? Biden never used to answer your questions. He'd ask Biden 20 questions. He'd never get an answer.
Come on, man.
Who's the most transparent president, Peter? Who?
He's putting Doozy on the
It's
spot.
the first time he's tongue-tied. I cannot believe it. Oh, he's not going to be happy tomorrow. But you people have no idea how lucky you are. When I'm gone, you're all going to be broke. Your business model is going to be finished. No, it's true. When I'm not around, you're going to be broke. There's not going to be anybody to report on. Nobody gives a damn about anybody else. The New York Times the other day had 5 stories about me. You know, before I got into politics,
You're the fucking Beto president.
7 front-page stories. This is years of success. I think 6 were good, 1 was bad. I had 5 stories, 7, 5 good. Yeah, I had a total of 7 stories on the front page of the New York Times. That's not bad. Now I average about 3 or 4 a day. All different topics, all bad, everything bad. But here we are. I mean, here we are. In fact, when I'm finished, I'm going right back to the Oval Office. So I have to be doing okay. But we are all doing good together. That's why tonight, to show just how much I care
Nobody's
about
doing
the
good in
press,
this.
and I want to save your ratings. I'm pleased to announce my intention to, and this is somewhat of a scoop, my intention to run for a 4th term as President of the United States. I will be doing that. I will be having an official, in fact, I think I have, I won
Did he bring
3
props?
times. Now I'm going to do it again. Thank you. I'm going to do it. Should be easy. I'm getting very good at running for president. No, I won 3 times, did very well the 2nd time, by the way. It's a rigged election, but we don't have to talk about it. You know, it's interesting when you come back and you do a good job like we did, and you don't care about it so much, but we do have to tighten up these elections because they really are in seriously bad shape. But on a serious note, I want to say once again, I just want to thank you all. It's been an interesting evening. I didn't really know what to expect, and it's far worse than I actually thought, but if you want to know that. But I didn't know exactly what to expect, and I've made a lot of friends tonight. I've made a lot of good friends tonight, probably made some enemies also, but it's been an experience that is something that we've all shared together, because we're all in this room tonight because most of us went through a period of trauma from just a short while ago. And, you know, some people said they wanted to come, but they were afraid to come, and you people weren't afraid to come. There were a lot of people that said, Jackie, they don't really, you know, they didn't have the courage to come, and we don't want that to happen, and I'm sure it's not going to happen. We're going to do things. Again, I want to thank our law enforcement, keeps us safe. All law enforcement. We have the greatest people on earth. You know, we had 2 years ago, we had the worst record of recruitment.
I'm stunned.
As an
and he's
example,
still
the
going.
military, Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines, the Coast Guard, Space Force. I love Space Force. Look at all that shooting we're able to do from space. That was my baby. But all of the branches of, you couldn't get people to join. This was 2 years ago. And last week, you probably saw, some of you wrote the story, we have the single best recruiting of people into our armed forces than we have ever had in the history of our country. They are brimming over with great people. And that's a big statement. And that also goes for the police departments, where they were having a tremendous problem recruiting. You can't get into a police department now. If you're looking for a job, it's very tough. And that also includes our great fire departments, because people forget about them. They're unbelievable, the job they do. So I just want to thank you. Look, we're on the cusp of something big, and I call it, and this I'm being very serious.
I don't think he's going to shut up.
This is the golden age of America. We have $19.2 trillion
we still
being
get the
spent in our
mentalist.
country. A record was China. I think it was 10 years ago, 3 trillion. Trillion is a lot. 4 years, they went less than 1 trillion under Biden. And we have 19.2 trillion. And this is a period of actually 13 months, not even current, because we're here a little bit longer than that. But that was as of reporting dates. $19.2 trillion is being spent. Factories are coming. Toyota just announced they're going to be building the biggest car plant in the world. They're leaving Mexico. They're coming here. Tariffs did that. Tariffs did that. And maybe November 5th did that too, the election. But our country is doing things that nobody's ever seen before. And it is true. We were, and you've heard me say this, we were a dead country 2 years ago. Other leaders would see me and they'd say it's a miracle. President Xi told me that a few weeks ago in China, and he's coming here on September, I think, 24th, coming in September, the end of September, going to be exciting. But he said the same thing. The King of Saudi Arabia said it. Everyone said almost the same words. We thought you were a dead country. We never thought you had a chance. You were never going to make it back. And in a period of 1 year, you made it the hottest country anywhere in the world. We all did that together. It's not me. We all did it together. And we do. We have the hottest country anywhere in the world. And we're going to keep it going. And I just want to say, this is a room. I have tremendous respect for the people in this room. Sometimes I don't feel you treat me fair. Or maybe you do. I don't know. I don't feel that. But sometimes you treat me very fairly. And I have a lot of respect for your profession. Your profession's amazing. And I just want to thank you for having me. And it's been fun. And I've met a lot of great people. And, you know, I used an expression, and I've used it right from the beginning. I did this for one reason, to make America great again. And that's what's happening right before your very eyes. We have made America great again. And it's going to get a lot greater. So thank you all very much. It's an honor to be with you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
President Trump. People asked me for several months, how long is he going to speak? And I said, you're White House correspondents. So you should know, and thank you, President Trump. This night is all about the First Amendment. Tonight was on full display. And I just want to congratulate all of our award winners again. My friend Caitlin, who has a beautiful smile, and Josh Dawsey, who is one of the most prolific journalists of our time. That is true. Okay, now we're finally going to answer a question people have been asking since I announced he was coming to the dinner back in February. What the heck is a mentalist? The wait is over. Please welcome Oz Perlman.
Give it up for mentalist, Oz Perlman. The mentalist on people's minds is Oz Perlman.
How did you get that?
Who are you thinking of at this very moment in time? Who are you going to talk to this week?
Vince.
Vince.
Yes.
Open your hand up.
No.
Oh my God.
Look in your hands, Aaron.
Albert Einstein.
Okay, that I can't even host a show anymore.
That's the craziest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Who is she?
It's Oprah Winfrey.
Say hello to Miss Oprah.
Whoa.
Oh my God!
Oz, what is the stock I'm thinking?
Disney is about to roll
That's
out
ridiculous.
a streaming service.
No.
Wow. Wow.
If there's something freaky in here, I better heck out of here.
There better be.
I'm out.
How the fuck are you doing that?
You're at the top of your game, dude.
Barack Obama's who just thought of it.
Get the fuck out of here. How is that possible?
Mind blown again. I know we're on TV, but this is crazy.
I'm done. I'm done.
Oh
Oh my God. Oz, you're amazing.
Oh my gosh! Oh, Perlman! You're a genius. Fakes to Jamar, throws to Tanner.
That's literally insane. It's like shattered my worldview. I have to rethink how I think about everything.
Please welcome to the stage, Oz Perlman.
There we go. Folks, what an honor to be here among such distinguished guests, cabinet members, the president. He made an announcement, I just heard, that he will be attending next year's event. I thought he was going to be speaking until next year, actually. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Folks, I have to give a shout out, honestly, 3 months ago to the heroic bravery of the Secret Service and law enforcement who kept us all safe. Please, everybody. I felt truly blessed that day to go home and be able to kiss all my kids, and yet cursed that every single day since, everybody I meet, including now the President of the United States, goes, if you're such a good mentalist, why didn't you see that coming? Everyone in here, your words that you broadcast and speak influence minds all around the globe. So all of you, hold up your left hand and picture a globe in your left hand. Good, good. So that's gonna be your other left hand. That guy is wasted right now. Secret Service, code yellow, cut him. No, I'm kidding. That was not. I just saved your life. Everyone, imagine at this moment, you spin that globe.
Okay, I didn't miss anything good, did I?
Anywhere random. Bam, go for it.
Other than Trump stopping.
Follow me with the mic, follow me with the mic. Let's go over to somebody, let's go to this gentleman whose body language is saying so desperately, not me, not me. Everyone thinks it's fake. I watch this on TV, I think it's fake. Sir, have we ever, right over here, have we ever spoken a word in our life? Red bow tie, aggressive play.
No.
Okay.
I mean, how can you follow what just happened?
Steve, hold up. They love you, Steve. Steve, did you just spin a globe and go to a random place?
Yes.
Hear me out, folks. In a few months, Steve will forget the random place because there's no meaning. But no, listen to me. And then a year from now, you'll say, who was the guy we saw last year? I cannot have you forgetting me by next year. I'm gonna be the show you talk about for years to come. So everyone, I don't want a random place. Everybody, give it another spin. Follow me. Everyone give it another spin. I want eyes to light up. I want butterflies in your stomach. Everybody stop on one spot, and I wanna see a big smile. I wanna see excitement in your eyes. That guy just winked at me. I don't know why. Follow me with the mic. Right over here, this gentleman with a perfect head of hair. They're gonna hold the mic, they're gonna help you out. Tell us your first name.
First name is David.
David, stand up, please. Give him a hand for helping me out. Give him a hand. David, I don't know the future. I'm not a psychic. I would have called that 3 months ago. I read people. Hold up your hand. Try not to react. South America, North America. Look down again. #1 place in the world you'd love to go. Look at it again. But this man dreams big, but you haven't been there. Look at that place one more time. Look at me.
I'm still stunned from Trump's speech.
That's the smile I wanted to see. Asia, Africa.
I'm interested to go back and see how he landed that bird.
So I can't see you, and you can't see me. Close your eyes for me, David. Close your eyes. David, was there any hesitation in your mind? Were you on the fence? Look, the shift in the posture, the weight on the right foot. Close your eyes. My boy just changed his mind. Come on, David. He just said in his head, he goes, if I'm not paying, I'm going big. There's a passport involved. David, keep your eyes closed. Keep your eyes closed. Keep your eyes closed. What was the place when
I'm happy. I have so many good clips out of that.
Where did you want to go? Tell us.
Like, where do I even start making clips of what Trump said?
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
That's why I said you shifted your balance. Have you been there before?
Never.
I'm so curious. Let me ask you a question. You never know how this works. Did you change your mind?
No.
Were you thinking initially of a place and you go, I've been there, so it's too obvious, and at the last moment you changed? What was the first place you thought of?
Big Sur, California, where I just visited.
And then, Taj Mahal was your was the layup. There it is right there. What did you think of after that? I saw you chilling, relaxing. Was there another place you were thinking of?
Great Wall of China.
Okay, close enough. I'll take Big Sur. Turn around. Maybe you're just drinking Fiji water. I'll take it. I'll take it. Did Fiji pop in your head?
Fiji came at one point, I will say. Fiji did come at one point.
This guy's like, I'm going on an all-expense vacation. I'm doing a world tour here. I say think of one place. That's fine. That's fine. Have a seat for me.
You got it.
No, what? Hear me out. Hear me out. What happens if somebody lies in my show? Right? What happens if somebody lies in my show? And this room never lies.
Oh,
no chance.
you're not wrong. Somebody lied.
I need to put some skin in the game. Right now, if I lose, what happens? Nothing. I already got paid for the show. Let's come out in this crowd. Raise your hand if you have any cash on you. If you have any money on you, raise your hand. What is this? All the cabinets broke? What's going on? Where's that super PAC money? Follow me.
Ain't liquid.
I'm going, you know what? I see the name tag. I don't have to read minds. Acting Attorney General. Let's go over to this gentleman.
He's got Blanche.
Introduce yourself, please.
Pardon me?
Tell us your first name.
You don't know my name?
I know it, but it seems fake if I know, Todd. I can say it. Stand up. Give him a hand, everybody, for helping me out.
Oh, God.
Todd, just tap on the mic. Let's make sure it works. Are you a money clip or a wallet kind of guy? Don't take it out.
No. Neither. It's like it's more like a wallet.
Okay, it was a multiple choice. That's okay. Do you know, and I always ask this question because you never know. You're going out. Cash isn't as common now. Do you know exactly how much is in there or you're not sure?
I'm not sure.
I like that. Right? Hashtag.
Why would you pick the pedophile protector?
No.
I want you to count it. But hold on. Do it under the table so there's no way I could see. Under the table and move away with the microphone.
I am so uncomfortable.
I picked the right guy. Stand up. Lie to me. Don't tell me how much money you really have. Make up a lie. Make up a lie. Lie.
Okay, he wanted to pick somebody that was good at lying. He picked Todd Blanche. Excellent.
I would have said if you're going to dream big, Todd.
That was dreaming big.
Folks, I notice patterns. And I can't explain why. And this is not a stereotype. But when I do this with men versus women, they lie differently, and I don't know why that is. It's not a gender stereotype, but for some odd reason, statistical analysis, women will prefer to use a number smaller than the amount they actually have on them. I don't know why. Men like to lie by saying things are bigger. No examples. You didn't laugh at that joke, Todd. Joke was hilarious. Bingo! Acting Attorney General just lied too big. Here's the question to ask yourself. Cover your eyes. How could I know something he didn't even know? I'm going to show you over here.
Calls himself a mentalist.
President's still admiring the Czech crystal, I'm noticing. Those are beautiful chandeliers, sir. Open your eyes. How much you got, Todd?
$85.
$85, everybody! IRS conducting a forensic audit as we speak on you, sir. Do you know the gentleman standing in front of you, sitting in front of you?
I met him tonight.
Okay. You seemed happier than he did. That was a weird response. Tell us your name.
My name is
Tom, hold out your hands flat if you don't mind, like a pancake. Take any one of those bills out for me, Todd. And I want to create a moment in this room for Todd and Tom that you will never forget. Flip the bill over for me, and I want you to remember this White House Correspondents' dinner.
I will.
I should have brought more cash. Turn to face him, please. And what I'd like you to do here is you're going to be his table. You could sit if you want, but that's okay.
Attorney General, so I
Okay.
should probably stand up.
I want you to take, and I want you to sign it. Go ahead.
I don't think you're allowed to do that, are you?
And then
Can't deface
you can see the federal offense
currency.
you have just committed.
Yes.
He just clearly lost the Senate confirmation hearings on camera. I'm teasing you, Todd. Todd, did you sign that bill?
I did.
I don't know why you're smiling over here, Tom. You're an accessory to the crime, sir. This is the
Yes.
Attorney General. I want you to take that bad boy, fold it in half, please. Fold it again, and I want you to recount the moments that just happened under oath in court. Did you touch that bill, Todd?
Yes.
Did Tom touch the bill?
Yes.
Did anyone else ever touch that bill, sir?
I'm sure someone else did, but not tonight.
Okay, well, statute of limitations.
Hundreds,
I want
thousands.
to make sure nobody ever wants to touch it in the future. Fold it in half. Fold it again.
I've had my ass pennies.
He just confirmed with his wife, and he didn't even go right or left cheek. He went dead center. That's a man who takes no chances. I'm going to ask every one of you in this room a question. Here's what I'd like you all to do right now for me. Journalists, accomplished people who like to get to the bottom of things. I want everyone to take a deep breath in, and I want everyone to give me a nice strong exhale out.
Is the question, am I high enough for this shit?
And visualize that sitting across from you, I have this question I love to ask you. I say, if you could interview, in this room I call it interview, sometimes I say have dinner, break bread, ask questions. If you could interview somebody famous, but let's make it hypothetical, dead or alive, past or present, anyone that's ever lived, it's a fascinating question. And I want you to visualize, that's the key, is not just see it in your mind, but see that person sitting across from you. Open your eyes, nod your heads if you've already done it. Nod your
Damn,
head.
I don't know who I'd pick.
Draw. Some of you are still relatively sober, given the fact it's, I think, 3 a.m. at this moment. I lost track of time.
Is it?
If you haven't yet done it, crunch time, everybody. 3, 2, 1, done. Wake up. Everyone, give me a big clap over your head if you can see your person clear as day. Give me a big clap. All right, follow me with the mics. We're going to go rapid fire here. Follow me with the mics. Follow me, follow me. Come on over. Give me another clap.
Trump wouldn't do it if a comedian did it.
I like the fact that this gentleman right over here, can we see him? We're going to point over. Looked at me, distinctly looked at me, clapped, nodded, then shook his head. I don't even know what that means.
I saw you coming.
You saw me coming?
Yes, I did.
And you're like, what do I do? How do I avoid him even though I'm sitting in the front row?
Push my wife in front of.
Push your wife. I love chivalry is not dead. What's your name?
I'm Ed.
Ed?
Yes.
Parents nailed it. You look like an Ed. I think that's perfect. Have we ever spoken a word in our life ever?
We have not.
Stand up for me, Ed. Now, if I go head to head, toe to toe,
I might pick Big Dick having LBJ. That might be who I would pick.
the more people I can do this with, the more impossible it becomes. Give me some more claps. Follow me with the mic. Follow me with the camera. Follow me with the camera. Oh, follow me, follow me. Come on over. This was an incredible smile. Arms extended. She threw in a belly dance. I reward extra credits. No, Ed, stand up. We didn't get rid of you. I love you, Ed. Let's go right over here. Tell us your first name.
Michelle.
Stand up. 2 L's? I'm a mind reader. Come on, Michelle. Come on. Another clap, another clap, another clap.
Yes, it has traditionally been a comedian, but Trump wouldn't come if it was a comedian.
You go to this young lady. She looked at me, and when we made eye contact, Ed, she did not nod. She did not shake her
I'm
head.
fine with this. I think without the Trump speech, he would have been fine.
Tightly, as if to activate some sort of camouflage shield, saying to herself, if I don't see him, does he still see me? I see you. Tell us your name.
Aaron.
Stand up for me, please. Okay. I now have 1, 2, 3 people thinking of 3 different people they want to have dinner with. This side's feeling no love. I can see it in your eyes. You're feeling no love, so let's keep it going. 2 more people, rapid fire. Follow me with the mics. Follow me. Give me some claps. Give me some claps. Your joy is effervescent. Also, the pocket square, 4 ripples. Next level, my friend. Next level. What is your name?
My name's Kevin.
Yeah, I was psyched to see him
I never go past 4. Give him a
the
round.
first time. Like, we saw his preview, and I'm like, oh, he looks like he's, fun. This is going to be fun.
But this is not just any event. This is the White House Correspondents.
But it's hard to go after Trump when he just did what he did.
One more group right over here. I didn't even tell you.
There's a weird feeling in that room.
Who thinks thinks they have someone I will not get. You will be my Fiji water. Who will that be? Give me a clap. Okay, all of you with the big clap, you're too confident. I don't like it. I like the people that are on the fence. I like this young lady right over here. This young lady looked over. She squinted at me. She didn't clap. She just gave me an I'm looking at you, buddy.
Oh, Jelly, that was one of the most
My name is Alex.
insane rants he's ever given, and that's saying something. And he went on forever and ever.
Kevin, Ed, Aaron.
It was probably, what, an hour 10?
I asked to think of somebody famous sitting across from you, and you are at the edge of your seat, scintillating, asking them questions. Sit down if it's Jack Kerouac.
No.
Folks, don't hold the applause.
No.
Let it out. Let it out.
That's so obscure. Like, you should not have gotten.
Never bring a knife to a gunfight. Joke is too soon. Too soon. Too soon. Have a seat for me, please.
That's it. That is 100% it.
I can read your mind.
You know,
That's what I
Yeah,
you don't have to keep telling me.
That was it.
Have a seat. Thank you. I like how Erin just rethought her choice. She's like, mine's too easy. Mine's too easy.
There's no way you would know.
Kevin, you are a ball of positive energy. Just looking at you has uplifted my mood without caffeine. I can tell you for a 100% fact, I'm not even gonna hedge. Not 99, not 100% live TV. Your person is alive and well, am I correct?
You are correct.
How did I know that? Your vitality, your energy. Versus if we could point the camera at Ed, Gerard, Ed is over here, that's that guy. Ed has dead guy vibes written all over him.
Come on, man. I'm feeling pretty.
Is it a dead guy, Ed?
Vital.
Is it a dead guy?
It is.
Yeah. Classic Ed.
That's hilarious. Yes.
Yeah.
Dead guy.
Why are you on the fence?
No, he's definitely a dead guy.
You weren't sure if he was dead or alive?
No, I'm saying I'm vital. I'm just saying he's dead.
Oh yeah, it's nothing about you. You're gonna live to 120, baby. I'm talking about the person you're thinking of.
Yeah.
You know what? Arms behind the back. This guy's very proper. He's done a lot of World War II biographies. Sit down if it's Winston Churchill.
You're right.
Shitty pick.
Yeah.
Folks, I'm getting 6% applause on things that deserve 120.
They're still stunned over the Trump speech.
Have a seat, Ed. Have a seat. Bless you. I knew you would sneeze right then.
Oh, God, did you just tell me bless you?
Hair adjustment, always a guy. It's always a guy. The hair adjustment twice, it's a guy. Am I right?
It's a man.
He is the mentalist.
It wasn't playful hair, but it was just an adjustment.
Okay, there's no implications here. I like how Tom just told Todd, he's like, why didn't you bring more money, bro? Why didn't you bring more money? I did this last week. I filmed my Netflix special. And I did this, and the last person standing thought of a movie star.
I hope the Netflix special went way better.
Did not sit down. And the tension grew in the room, and I said, sir, did I get it? He goes, yeah. And I go, okay. And he goes, oh yeah? What movie am I thinking of? I'm like, buddy, there's no on-demand feature. It's always, I wonder what movie she's thinking of his. But I'm gonna go with it. Do you know what question you're gonna ask him right off the jump, or is it more just a flowing conversation? What's
Flowing, just flowing.
Flowing, I love that, I love that. And you were debating, and I was thinking like, I think he's passed away, am I correct?
Correct.
It seems somber.
Yeah,
But it
not
was-
summer, but passed away.
Okay. I don't know which movie. Tell us all, who are you sitting down to dinner with? Who's across from you during this scintillating interview?
Jerry Garcia? Are you wrong?
Don't ever doubt me again. Don't you ever.
You scared me.
How did you know? Oh my God. All right, Austin.
Guy next to her dropped an F-bomb. We're not on the hot mic. We're okay. We are okay. Michelle with 2 L's. Kevin with the tremendous smile. We have an issue right now. We have a problem. You don't realize it. But the issue is that so far tonight, I'm on fire. No, don't you smile, Kevin. It's a bad thing. I set the bar too high too soon, which means that right now, I can no longer guess who you're each thinking of. Because you will say to me later, what'd you think of that guy O's? And you'll be like, he's pretty good, but then he did it 4 or 5 times, he plateaued. Kevin, I don't plateau. I peak. So I'm gonna hand each of you, we're gonna hand you each a poster board and a marker. If we can grab, come on, I need you. We're gonna hand you each one. Don't open the markers yet. The markers, just because people try to unscrew them, they just pop. Don't do that, Kevin, don't do that. Hand each person one, and each of you, very important, don't open the marker, hold them close to you, hold them sideways. Landscape is good.
Okay, landscape.
Little twist there, Kev. There you go.
Thank you so much.
Beautiful, freeze.
Oh, I bet he's totally been on cruise ships.
You're each thinking of.
He's done corporate events.
Exponentially crazier. You're gonna talk about this for years. This Frisbee I purchased for 82 cents. Amazon Prime, free same-day shipping. This Frisbee has a 1.5 star review.
Was that an ad?
This is literally the worst Frisbee in the world. I could have my friend Tom Brady right here trying to throw it to you. It would not land. It does not fly true. Let's see, who could we get? The president?
Yes.
No.
Will you just throw it for us? Is that okay?
Let's see the president throw.
Secret Service, is this okay?
He seems really happy. He thought he did well.
Mentalist, no. Is that I can't throw this. We'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do. I don't know if I can aim this thing, President. There. Okay. You know what? I have a better idea. Throw the hat out in the crowd. Let's go. Someone catch. Or nobody catch.
Glassware down.
This guy just became his VP running mate in 2028. Hear me out.
Okay.
Are you okay? If you'd like, this is entirely your choice. You can help me. But the Frisbee goes further than the hat. So it adds elements of excitement and randomness versus the hat had about 3 people to land because it appears I've made half the room disappear. Would you like to keep it or would you like to throw it onwards and make this even more random?
Actually, I would love to keep it.
Would you like to join me?
He said 4th term.
And be my mind-reading protege?
Oh, why not?
Give her a round of applause, everybody. I'm going to stand you right here. We're going to bring you a microphone.
Winch said he's been on Howard, so that's probably how Trump knows him.
Tell
and he likes
people
him.
your name.
My name is Diane Williams.
Diane Williams, have you and I ever spoken a word in our life?
No, never.
Diane Williams, go ahead and read their minds. How crazy would that have been? Are you kidding me right now? Diane Williams, we need to get into the zone, okay? No. Not really yoga style. I want you to give me your best mind reading pose. Bring the hands up here. That's pretty good. That's
not Trump going on Howard, but I'm sure Trump still listened to Howard.
Dan Williams, here's what I'm going to do for you. I'm going to assist
New York
you.
icon.
Look at me. I'm going to have you picture a crystal ball in my hands. There is not really a crystal ball. You are going to look down into my hands, and I want you to look through that crystal ball down into my hands.
Crystal ball from Breaking Points?
You are seeing clear as day. 2 people, or pretending. Can you see them? Is that a yes? You're really playing this up. And keep your eyes closed. And I want you to repeat over and over in your head who you just saw, over and over in your head. Do you see 2 people? Could you see those 2 people? Close your eyes, Diane Williams. Close your eyes. Kevin, Michelle, uncap your marker. Keep your eyes closed, Diane Williams. I want you to write down your person's first and last name or their name as big as you can. As big as you can, please. Maximize the space on there. The person you picked, write their name as big as you can. Are you done, Michelle?
Yes.
Take your time, Kevin. I'm getting bored of my own show. Kevin, you done?
Well, I think a lot of people are bored.
Come back to the light. Now, I'm going to give you one clue, which is that we were able to ascertain that his person is alive. We said that earlier.
Okay.
So I want you not just to look into that beautiful smile, but look into his eyes. See the reflection across from him and tell him who is the person he is sitting down to dinner with. The person is alive. Who is it?
Michael Jordan.
Michael Jordan.
Stop.
Oh my God.
Stop.
Folks, are you alive in this room right now?
Stop.
Crazy.
That was a 3 out of 10 on something that should have been a 12 out of 10. So no, I'm not looking for pity. If lightning strikes twice here at the Waldorf Astoria and Diane Williams nails this, there better not be one butt still in a seat unless you are mobility impaired, in which case I want to see a miracle. So
Yeah,
you don't look into Michelle's
there we go.
eyes, you look into her soul, and you tell this woman, okay.
Okay.
What's that?
I just saw one name.
Okay, well that's his name.
Okay.
What would we do? What if we put on your mind reading face?
Okay.
Diane Williams, get back in the zone. Look at me, stare me in the eyes. Well, her eye contact is very intense, folks. I hold this crystal ball up. We look through it. We see this beautiful check glass. Down, we look down. We look down and we look down and we see a face. And we say to ourselves, who do we see? You're pretending even though God knows this is not going to work, so I'm hoping for the best.
Okay.
I don't think it's going to work, but who knows? Are you staring at Michelle? Are you looking into her eyes? Look deeper, look into her soul, and give it your best shot. Diane Williams, who is she having dinner with?
Could it be JFK?
Turn it around, turn it around, turn it around.
You got a standing O. Even the president stood for him. Fuck, he might get the Presidential Medal of Freedom.
Folks, I'm bringing Diane on the road with me for the record. She's keeping the hat. Really quick, let's see at this juncture in the evening if anybody still has battery life. Grab out your phone. Go to your calculator. I just watched this man clear as day clear his browser history. Please go to your calculator. If there's a number, I don't want it. Get rid of it. Clear that number out. And I want to see nice, beautiful zeros out there. Do we have zeros? Hold them up, hold them up, hold them up. Let me see what we got.
I type out boobs.
Okay. I need to see energy. I feed off of it. Who wants in? Who wants in right now? Who wants in?
All the energy was sapped out of that room.
One guy just looked at me and started flexing. I don't know why.
A titty
Okay.
slap!
Still in the green. You're doing pretty well.
Come on, bro.
What is your name?
Josh.
Josh? Traditional spelling? Do you want to join me? Let's get him up here. Let's hear it for Josh, everybody. Josh, come on up. Come on up, partner.
Oh yeah, he's a trooper. I'm not putting him down at all.
Let's bring you up.
I do not envy the position he's in.
Josh, here's what I want you to do. I need to get somebody else in the mix. I want you to do two things. We're going to fact check this.
You would have had to have like goddamn Prince himself come out there in order to fucking save this evening.
At your own table. Okay, so I like the nepotism here. He's like, let's just stick with my own table. Dina, do you have your phone as well?
That's who I would have had dinner with. I'd have dinner with
No
Prince.
cover, just living dangerous over there. This trick is about to be called Apple Care. Dina, should we swap? Josh, come with me. Dina, I'm going to bring you in as well. Dina?
Well, sexy 1991
Throw a
Prince.
frisbee. Are you
Not like religious nut job Prince from later on years.
What do we have? Is this an amortization calculator? She's doing my mortgage calculations is what I'm seeing.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I don't know what this one is. I can't do, this is like the buttons are too small. I can't see anything. I'm so sorry. I got to use someone else because I can't see. Put the brightness up. Grab yours. This one's big even though you're at 7% battery. I love it. Dina, give us a number and we're going to go on stage. Come with me, Josh. Give us a number and I want you to do this. I want you to give us a birthday. Come with me. You don't
Oh, Freddie Mercury would be an excellent dinner date.
Josh, sit down. This gentleman, come with me.
Oh, wait.
At any time in his life.
Yeah. How are you?
Yeah, I might change from Prince to Freddie Mercury. I like Prince's music better,
He's gonna get you good. Who is writing that?
but Freddie was probably awesome.
I'm gonna bring you a microphone. I'd like you to stand here. Dina and Josh, you each get to help me.
Shit.
Dina, tell me the birthday of somebody you care about deeply. So take a moment with it.
Tell me who your guys is. Who would you have dinner with in the chat?
August 17th.
Pause. Whose birthday is that?
My husband.
Everyone go, oh, good choice. I don't want to touch it.
Aww.
817, please. 8, slow.
I can set you up with my mom.
7, freeze right there.
You're interested, Warlord.
In honor of Dina picking her spouse, which is a common choice, raise your hand if you are.
Sports car is a big fan of Oz.
Okay, most of the room.
This reporter's a douche.
That woman just did
Oscar Wilde would be interesting, yes.
a very strange reaction to a relatively binary question. That was a real-time Facebook status. It's complicated. Dina loved that joke. Let's go over to someone new that has not helped me yet. How about right over here? I'm going to go to the gentleman right next to Steve, who I loved earlier.
Voltaire.
That was too obvious, Steve. Make it tough next time. Let's go to that gentleman in the green who felt so slighted. What is your name?
Arden.
Arden?
Arden.
That's correct. Arden, quick, what's your wedding anniversary?
May 26th.
What was it?
May 26th.
Do times 526, but don't do equal yet. I'm doing the math. August 17th times May 26th. Kidding, I don't know. Michelle thought I could do anything after John Fitzgerald Kennedy. You get to instill a little bit of yourself in this. Do you have a lucky number or something special to you? You do? 1 digit or 2 digits? 1 digit? Bring it close to the heart.
Oh, this one?
That's your heart, yeah. We're not there yet. And I want you to hit plus and hold it close to you and put in your lucky number. And then walk out into this crowd to somebody that you
I might pick Mark Twain.
Is that possible?
LBJ or Mark Twain.
And I want to lock eyes. Look at me, sir. Look at me, sir. 500 times 1,000 is 500 G's. I'm a capitalist. I want 2 commas. I want a 3rd comma. I want millions. What's your name?
Colin. Colin?
Colin? 1 L or 2?
1.
All right, Michelle's not happy. Some of you, your memory is not as good. You don't know why that callback was funny. That's okay. Colin, 3-digit number between 100 and 500. Don't do 1, 2, 3. You're better than that, Colin. You're better than that. You got a number? Yes, sir. I didn't like it. Change.
Okay.
There it is. Whisper with no microphone into his ear your 3-digit number. Everybody make ambient ocean noises. Did you hear what he said? We're gonna hit the microphone right there. Have a seat for me, Colin. Please type in, to this gentleman, please type in a times and put in Colin's 3 digits. You did? Colin, have a seat. Wonderful. Did you hit equals?
Not yet.
Please.
All right.
Gotta be over 30 mil. It's gotta be over 30 million. Is it over 30 million?
It is.
Okay, I thought that was lightly impressive, but no, it's okay. I don't need the pity applause. Thank you though, Bobby. Thank you. I'm ready for you. Oh yeah, I'm not Rain Man. What do we get? That's a calculate, yeah.
Read the number?
Yeah.
All right. 53 million.
Hold up, 53.
He thought you were gonna guess it. You're the mentalist.
670,000.
600. Oh, I didn't leave enough room. Okay, I'm gonna wrap around. 53,670,000.
$682.
$682. Bam. Have a seat. Give him a big round of applause.
He did that on purpose.
Dina, Josh, way to fact check. I appreciate you. Did you hear me say dollars? Imagine that you go to your ATM, that you swipe your card, that you type in your PIN code, or if I'm there, I do it for you. And suddenly, in your checking account balance, $53,670,682. How would you react? Let me see some faces. Okay, I like how some of you didn't hear the key word, checking account. This is not an interest-bearing account. I like how one guy swore under his breath, like tariffs. Folks, you should deploy this capital. Like my man right over here, Todd Blanche, looked at me like that was low. Tom, what did he sign, Tom? Was it a 20, a 50, or a 100? We couldn't see. Tom is the guy next to him. Tom is the guy next to him. What was it?
A 20.
It was a 20? Todd, are you still sitting on it?
Yes.
Todd, reach into the abyss. Stand up for me, please, sir. Todd, check the signature. Is this your bill that you took out of your pseudo money clip?
Yes.
You marked it, but so did the government of the greatest country on earth with an 8-digit serial number. Read us those digits.
Yep.
One at a time, please. Switch to me. Switch to me, please. Switch to me, please. Switch to me. 1 digit at a time, please.
53670682.
Okay, that was really good. That was a great finale. I knew there had to be something with the bill because he planted it earlier.
Amos Perlman, truly this has been the honor of a lifetime. Thank you very much, everybody.
That's about as good as anybody could have done after that Trump speech.
Wow. Oh. Everyone, thank you for a memorable night. Thank you, Mr. President, for coming to our dinner. Thank you, O's, for scaring all of us in this room. And thank you all for supporting the White House Correspondents Association and the First Amendment. Thank you.
Well, that was something.
Thank you all. This concludes the 2026 White House Correspondents' Dinner. Again, our thanks to President Trump. We look forward to seeing you all next year at the Washington Hilton. Please travel safely. Have a good night.
I knew it was going to be a wild one. Yeah, you would have figured they would have played YMCA for him. I think you need something a little uplifting after all that. Let's go in and see Ollie.
And it's a wrap.
Hell yeah, do you like rap?
Of the 2026 White House Correspondents' Dinner taking place here in Washington at the
Light one up, tip one back.
venue.
It's all right to have a little fun. Forget the sack. I'll see you guys on Sunday night on the Troll Patrol live.